shortly. Unmuted. Switch over. Leave! It's alive. It's alive.
Do we have some background music, DJ Sarge?
Can't find something.
Hello, everybody. We are back for what could be, probably isn't, what could be the last session of Minds of Phandelver. We will see how our compatriots fare. I suspect they will argue in the next room for the next 3 hours, and we won't get very far at all. But we will see. Okay, so let's remind everyone. Our 4 adventurers were hired by Gundren Rockseeker to move goods down to Phandelver. Right, well, Falandir, I think it was actually called. But they were hired to move goods. Along the way, Gundren was ambushed by goblins. Gundren and Sildar, and they were taken captive. And our friends as well, trying to take goods down, were again ambushed. They managed to save Gundren. His map to the A-Wave Echo Cave was taken from him, and we spent so long trying to track that down. Now you finally found yourself in the Wave Echo Cave, the location of the mythical Spellforge. In our last few sessions, you managed to defeat the Black Spider, who's been trying to thwart your adventurers for the last, what must be 2 in-game days, or 6 months, real time. Okay, probably longer than that. So you've managed to thwart the Black Spider. One of our compatriots, Tazar, now has a very tasty spider staff, shooting webs left and right. Pew, pew. And right now, I believe you're exploring the Wave Echo Cave, searching for the mythical Spellforge. What is it? Is it still working? I don't know. Sounds very valuable, though. Will our friends survive? They managed to find both of Gundren's brothers, Farden and Nundro. Unfortunately, Farden was dead at the entrance to the Wave Echo Cave, and so, as you do, Carlon immediately looted his body and found some fabulous shoes, which he's now wearing. You were, however, able to save Nundro, who I believe is waiting at the entrance of the Wave Echo Cave for you guys to come back and escort him safely back to Phandelver to his brother Gundren.
You got names wrong before we carry on. It's Synth, not Taser.
Ah, right.
Never mind.
So, Synth, yes. Too many characters.
So instead of me getting confused this week, the DM actually got confused on which character I was playing.
Well, everyone else has their character names on screen. There we go. Right. Okay, so where we left it, you were being defeated by the door monster because you, for some reason, weren't able to open a basic door and had been attacked by zombies while you were trying to do this. So why don't we pick it up from there? Lazel and Colby, I believe it says you just defeated a ghoul, and not Taser, shall we say Synth, and George, looks like you defeated a ghoul and a zombie outside the door to a room which you were unable to access. What are you doing? And also, DM, would you like to change our screen?
Yeah.
That'd be me.
Exactly, might help.
Yes. There we go. Right. Can you find yourselves on the map? That's the question. Down, Sarge? Down.
Down, boy, down.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so you just wandered into some corridors, been attacked by some zombies. What are you doing? So you're collecting yourself.
Just as we are collecting the loot, I guess.
To speed things along, they don't have any loot of any value.
Well, if we were trying to get into that door, I would guess that someone's gonna open the door.
Right, you can always continue to explore. Go back the way you came. You were turned back by a cave full of mushrooms. It was looking a bit ominous. Okay, so you said you wanted to attempt to open the door again. How are you going to do that?
Did someone bring the dynamite?
That didn't work out well for Arlo.
Was the door locked, or?
That's a good question. Why don't you check?
Okay, I walk to the door and check if the door is open.
Did you check the traps?
You walk up to the door, and you see that the door appears to be barred from this end. So from the inside, it looks like it's been... someone's put a piece of wood across that to stop the door opening outwards.
Do we want to open it if they specifically tried to lock in whatever's inside?
Hell yeah.
Might be something good inside. She says.
Might be loot.
Okay, so we start removing the stuff that's holding the door closed from this side.
Okay. So you easily manage to pull the bits of wood off of there, and the door starts to swing open a crack. So you can see that it's now unlocked.
Okay, so does the door open outward or inward?
The door will open outward.
Okay, so I pull the door open and with the same movement, I do a couple of steps backwards.
Okay, so where is everyone else when this happens?
Apparently I'm a little bit behind you.
So you're just staying over there while Carlon plays with the door.
I'm next to Carlon. I'm just in case.
I'm just round the corner from the goblin.
I got a line of view of the door. You know, keeping safe. I'm a medic.
Okay, right. Let's do some revealing.
The
I
spider
thought you were
one.
gonna say let's do some initiation, but okay.
Okay, so
It's a bedroom.
it looks like a bedroom, doesn't it? Right, so what does it say? You see a barracks. So this was the miners' barracks, where the skilled delvers worked in the Wave Echo Cave and where they rested between shifts. As you look in there, what you see, and I'll just read the blurb. You see old stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and a corroded iron brazier full of old coal stands near the middle of the room. The bones of half a dozen dwarves and orcs lie strewn about, clad in scraps of armour, and three grey, hunched figures squat among the remains, pawing at the scraps and gnawing at their bones. Roll for initiative.
Yay! I knew it was coming.
Cool. Blame Sarge.
Ooh, and I got +4. That's 15 initiative. Wee.
And I've got a 20.
I got 21.
I got less than that.
Right, who am I missing?
Me?
There we go.
Not letting me type it in.
There's 2 me's apparently.
Shit.
There are 2 U's.
Yeah.
Where's the second U?
We're in the turn order.
Right, there we go.
Fuck's sake.
Right, Lazel, what was your roll?
20. There you go. It's done it now. It was playing silly buggers.
Right, okay, so we're going to say... Let's have a quick look. Where's that? What's that?
Is it nat 20 or dirty 20?
Nah.
So we're going to say that Lazel doesn't really have line of sight on anything. But George and Synth can clearly see some ghouls in there, and... Let's have a look. We do that a bit straighter. Colby... Maybe. But Lazel's got, yeah,
Should,
2 blocked.
You should be able to touch 1 or 2 of them. If you're
Okay,
right.
Synth. You see Carlon unbolt this door. Allow it to swing open, and he takes 2 steps back as these grey ghouls just suddenly look up at you. And I wonder if I can get a nice picture of them for you. We have ghoul. There we go. Right. Show to players.
It's ready for Halloween.
Yes, we are. So you can see them just gnawing on bones. Glowing eyes just suddenly all stare and look at you. What do you do, Synth? Do you say nope, run away? Do you slam the door closed and put the barricade back down? Do you try to make friends with the ghouls? They look like reasonable people.
We'll try and make friends.
God, I knew he was going to say that.
You can certainly try.
So I will try and talk to them.
Huh. They actually have enough intelligence and have language skills. This is interesting.
Uh-oh.
I would have thought they would have an intelligence less than 4, but they don't. What are you saying to the ghouls?
So it depends on whether they understand me. So give me a minute, because I am still doing the nat 20 from Lazel's initiative.
You got a nat 20, Lazel.
Yeah.
Right, what is your initiative bonus?
Hang on 1 second. I know now.
How is your initiative only +1?
There you go. So you seem
Oh, yeah, the dexterity.
quicker than me.
Okay, so your roll isn't 20, it's 21.
Oh, there you go.
Right, but Synth will still go first because he's got higher dexterity. Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to talk to them and whether they understand me. So you'll have to double check whether they can understand Goblin. Because I don't know.
Are you speaking to them in common or are you speaking to them in Goblin?
I'm going to go try Common and hope they understand Common.
Right.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb you. We're looking for survivors. So yeah, that's how I'm going to play this. We're looking for survivors. Sorry to have disturbed you. If you need me to roll persuasion, whatever, let's.
Oh, you can roll persuasion, definitely. That's true. That's not deception.
Persuasion. So give me a minute while I roll persuasion.
But this is why, I do like D&D sometimes, because you think that you would open the door, see some zombies, and immediately attack them. Synth is trying to reason with them.
That's a 40. It's a 50 minus. I don't know why it's a minus. My persuasion isn't great.
Your persuasion is not great. Okay. Right. Now, unfortunately, they're further down in the turn order, so Lae'zel, right, you will go first. You can see Synth. See these ghouls in there. They're holding bones, gnawing on them, looking at Synth and all of you with hungry eyes as he says, well, very sorry, actually, he speaks Goblin, doesn't he? He'd be more like, right, gozzers, we's looking for survivors, we is. You know any? We're not looking for no fights, yeah? Yeah, just survivors. Yeah? So he's doing his very reasonable Goblin impression. What are you doing, Lae'zel? You taking your lead from Synth? Not Synth.
No.
Yes.
By the looks of them, they want to come out and eat us.
You can't really see them from where you are. You'd have to move. We're going to say that you can see that Synth is talking to someone. You're not quite sure of who he's talking to. Maybe he's talking to goblins. Maybe he's talking to, humans.
Humans with glowing eyes.
You would have to move to understand that they were ghouls. Right now, he's talking to someone around a corner.
I'm going to move down. I'm not going to go any closer.
I'd need you to move one further space up to see something.
Okay, I'll go there.
Okay, so you're round the corner. Who is Synth talking to? What is he doing? And as you see Synth quite, reasonably, oh yeah, we're just looking for survivors. Yeah, you're all right with that, And you look around and there are just these half-rotten ghouls with glowing eyes, bones in their mouth, gently gnawing on them, looking at the group of you very hungrily. What do you do?
I'm going to try and say to them, we're not food, we come in peace.
Okay. Roll me some more persuasion.
19.
Very persuasive. Okay. Rolls are happening in the background here. Are you doing anything else, Lae'zel?
Move back one, just in case they decide to hurt loud.
Whoa! We're not food. You take a step back. Colby, you can hear your friends explaining to someone that we are just looking for survivors, and you're not food. It's a bit confusing, the conversation. You assume they're talking to someone a little more living.
I will probably hold an action of the crossbow just in case and stand by waiting.
So you can more or less see the... Let me just highlight this.
That would be good if I did it in the right fucking channel.
So you can more or less see the area here. You can't quite see into this room. So you're happy with... You can see there and shoot stuff in there if you're holding an action. Can't really see what's going on in the room.
Yep. Well, I'm just cautiously,
Okay, and your conditions on which you're going to fire that arrow are?
If something attacks something in the group.
So, if something just walked out there and tried to shake Glazel's hand, you'd be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if it makes a hostile action, something comes out, looks like it's going to attack. Okay. Right. So, Synth. For some reason, ghouls do have an intelligence above 4. They can understand language. So it looks at the pair of you with hungry eyes. The bone slowly comes out of its mouth. And with a long, droning voice, it looks at you and it says, "Hungry. Food. We want food." And it doesn't run at you. It doesn't start snarling, but they kind of start taking very slow, tentative steps towards you. Like they're slowly walking. But they're not actively hostile at this point. They're kind of moving towards you, like they're driven by some primal need. George. George doesn't say Carlon.
Or you said Synth, so...
No. This is order. George, is it George or Carlon? Because I've got different things up at the moment.
It's George at the moment.
Right. Maybe change that at some point. Okay. So, George, you can see your friends trying to talk to the zombies, and strangely enough, they seem to be talking back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do some steps back and hold an action to shoot my hand crossbow.
Okay, so you're not going to try and lock the door again or anything like that?
Nah. I'll just walk this way.
Okay, so if you move yourself to where you're moving, and you're holding an action with your crossbow, and I assume this is the same as Sarge if they attack. But
Yeah.
otherwise you're holding them.
Yeah.
Okay, Synth, back up to you. They don't seem to be actively attacking you, but they're hungry, and they're slowly moving towards you.
So, let's see what I can do here. I have 30 feet of movement, so let's see. How strong is a goblin?
How strong is your character? You have +4 strength because you've got gauntlets of ogre power.
Yep. So, okay, I'm going to try to. I'm going to use the gauntlets. I don't know if that will help me. That will probably give me guidance, kind of.
Well, it depends what you're trying to do.
19 plus 4. So let's. I will roll a strength check because I'm guessing that's what you'll want to do.
Well, tell me what you're doing first.
So I'm going to grab the dead body that's next. So I'm going to move one step up, grab the dead body that's next to me.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use the goblets of ogre power and throw it towards them, not as an kind of throw it towards them for food, but not as an attack.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Okay, give me one moment.
So your athletics right now is +7.
Yeah, that's a crit fail. So that's a natural 1 plus 7. So that's
Wow.
8.
Wow.
Spank you.
Okay. Funnily enough, with ability checks, right, there is no such thing as a crit win, crit fail, right? You still roll an 8, and it's treated as an 8. And
Okay, so it's not a crit fail. Thank God for that.
so, well, DM's discretion, but it is still an 8. So this body feels a lot heavier than you thought. I mean, it's maybe it's got a brick inside of it. Who knows? So you don't manage to pick it up and throw it, but you kind of manage to slide it along the floor, right, and it kind of oozes, sliding along. What would you say? It's lubricated by its own oozing oils coming out of it, and it kind of sloshes up to the door. So let's move that there. And since we can do this, I think that color and... Oh, yes, that color. Oh, no. Press the wrong button. Give me a second. Come on, reload. There we are. Right, so it kind of sloshes. And that's the wrong thing. God damn it.
Oh.
That. There we go. So you've got blood and ooze as it kind of slides towards the door. So you've kind of pushed what you assume is food there. Lae'zel, you can see that Synth is trying to appease the zombies. He's trying to feed them rancid, rotten flesh. What do you do? Oh, are you moving, Synth?
I'm gonna use 5. Have a look. I'm gonna use 5, so I got 25 left. Give me a minute. Yeah, we'll move 1 step up. There we go. That'd be me.
Okay, Lae'zel, you can see that Synth has pushed an offering in front of the ghouls. What do you do?
Can I push it further in so that they can have it and then shut the door?
You can certainly try. Describe to me how you're going to push it in. Because the thing is standing at the door. It's a person on the other side of a doorway. How are you pushing that body past them into the room? There is no wrong answer here.
Be a bit hard. I'm gonna have to give it a good shove so it moves, kind of gets past the bloke the other side.
Yeah, so you're pushing it through his legs? Are you just picking it up and like a sack of potatoes and just throwing it on him so he falls backwards? Are you trying to throw it above his head?
I like that option.
Do you snap it in half like a suitcase and try and push it through the edge? How are you doing this?
Can I throw it in so it lands on top of him?
Okay,
Not
so
in
you're taking the sack of potatoes approach.
Yeah.
So you walk forward, pick this thing up, 2 hands, back and throw it. Give me an athletics check. Now, because he's going to want to stay upright, he's going to contest this.
I've got 12, I've got +7 my athletics.
Right, I need to look at a zombie's plus on here. A zombie ghoul. Because it's going to be close. Oh! It's a +1. He rolled 11. So, you throw this body at him. He tries to stay upright, but falls backwards with this dead body on top of him. Right, so he's now moved back a square, and there's a dead body. Let's move this around. There's a dead ghoul on top of him. And that's how he's going to start his turn. Are you going to move or do anything else, Lae'zel? Colby, you can just see people playing with dead bodies in front of you.
Can I bolt the door again?
Okay, so then, let me see. Yes, we'll do that as part of your movement. Close the door, right? Yeah, we can say you pick it up, bolt that, and yeah, we'll end that there then. Let me just rehide. Polygon, hide, and we're just gonna do it like that, so you can't really see what's in there anymore. Was there loot? Were there staffs and magic items? We will never know. As what you hear on the other side is the sounds of frantic thrashing and gnashing and the sounds of flesh ripping as these ghouls tear into the offering which Synth has pushed in there. And later. Okay, what do you do now?
So about you lot, I want to go and visit up north.
Have we got a way to mark that door? To say, so like, can we put something on the door to say, what's ghouls in there? Be aware.
Okay, so Synth tries to say that, right? But in his goblin mind, it comes out as, "God blower, that was weird, wasn't it? We should probably put a warning on there. I won't get in there no more. Oh, God blimey." And he looks at who's next to him. He looks at Lae'zel expectantly. Lae'zel, what's your solution to mark the door? come on then.
So then we got
Oh,
a paintbrush, and I put a big red X on it, saying "Do not enter."
Well, you don't have a paintbrush, but there's a floor full of viscera and fluid. So you've certainly got some liquid you could mark it with. What would you use as a paintbrush?
I'll just use my fingers.
Okay, so you put your fingers into the blood and goo, and you just mark a big X on that. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God! I dread to think what this is going to be like. 17.
Oh, you'll find this foul-smelling, diseased liquid. Right, it seems to tingle on your fingers, but as you rub it off on the door, the tingling sensation seems to go away, and nothing bad happens to you.
Thank God for that.
Okay, right. So you've marked the door with a big X. What are you doing?
We're now out of turn order, so I'm guessing we regroup, and we'll obviously tell people what we saw that couldn't quite see what was behind there.
I just gave my food a friend and buggered off.
And then we'll go and we'll decide which way we're going and what we're doing next.
Well, you've been leading the way for most of the trip now, so you go in front.
Okay, so I'll lead to here and say, where do we want to? Do we want to? So yeah, we looks like I think we're going around in circles now. There's obviously, and then say, right, what I should be able to see more up north now.
Okay, so you say, "Blimey, guys, this is confusing, isn't it? Oh, I wonder what's around here." You kind of walk out and look around the corner. Is anyone walking with him, or are you just using your canary goblin to figure out where's safe?
Try just seeing we're safe, basically.
Right.
We'll follow him from
I'll go behind him.
1 or 2 spaces behind, I guess.
Okay. Right. So you see up to the north. You see stairs going up, leading into what seems to be a very large cavern. You can't really see what's above there yet. You can mostly see the ceiling and what looks like the end of the cavern. And standing on the stairs themselves, you can see another ghoul. This time, as you walk around the corner, it doesn't even hesitate, and it charges towards you. Roll initiative.
Oh, you son of a...
Goblin, I hate you.
Oh, well, that was a crap roll.
We roll initiative.
I hate you and me both sides. 7.
Well, I'm getting the low rolls out of the way first, so...
That's the way you do it. Okay, right. So, without hesitation, the ghoul charges towards Synth, who is just in range, apparently. So it doesn't see anyone else, it just immediately runs towards you. Right. And then it's, you see, it doesn't have multi-attack, so... Oh, interesting. Right, no, it's going to run up at you, and its claws are just going to rend across your chest. So it's going to roll to hit. Oh, that is not good. That is a 12, which I'm assuming misses.
Yeah, we'll mess.
Right, so these claws kind of rake at you, and you're like, ah! And you just duck as the claws just scrape across the air above your head. You're next in the turn order. What do you do?
I'm going to hit it with my +1 longsword, because that's my best weapon right now, I believe.
You can try. So you kind of duck. You go, ah! You just grab your sword, and you're like, ah! Just trying to stab it with a longsword.
That's an 18.
Might hit. Now, I think you haven't taken a short rest since the Sturges, so I'm imagining you've still got lightning pulsing on that sword.
Yes.
Alright, so roll damage.
That's an 11, and the lightning is a D6. D8, maybe? I don't know.
I doubt it's a D8. It's a D6.
Yeah, D6. That's 12 points of damage.
Just see. Oh, interesting.
Well, 12 points in total, 1 point of lightning damage. I don't know if that would do anything to Ghoul.
Just a second. Interesting. Blood, Maledict. Sorry, just rereading some of your character stuff, 'cause it says something about undead.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you.
While your right is active, attacks with this weapon are magical, dealing 1d6 extra damage, the type determined by the right. Yeah. The right. Okay, no, there was. Where did it say undead? When you hit an undead creature with a weapon that has the right active, you deal an additional 1d6 points of damage. Because apparently you have the Rite of Dawn feature. So you learn the Rite of Dawn as part of your Crimson Rite feature. While the Rite of Dawn is active, the extra damage dealt by your right is radiant. And you have resistance to necrotic damage. Okay. Yeah, so that must be a new feature when you're leveled up. Right, so you actually do 2d6 of damage.
Okay, another D6 coming right up.
Right, so that is 18 points of damage. This, as you stab this, right, and it's no longer lightning now, it's radiant light coming off of this. And as you stab it, you can see the flesh just burning away as these giant gaping holes start appearing in this thing, and it looks bloodied as hell, but it is still up. What are you doing? That was your action. Are you having your second? No, you've got one. No. Synth has 2 attacks per turn.
I'm going to hit it again. If I
You can try.
That's a 14.
14 will hit.
That's 9, and then 2d6.
Okay, so that's another 13 points of damage, and with this, again, you just stab it and slash it, and this radiant damage just burns its flesh away as it collapses to the ground, gurgling as its flesh sizzles. What do you do? I'll take you out of initiative for now.
That was scary. Do we want to go the way that came from? Question. Group.
Not if any more follow it.
You see a couple of holes a little bit further. Let's check those first and then go up there. My opinion.
Yep. I agree with him.
George didn't even see anything, so he's like, oh.
Yeah, he just walked out. Just a random ghoul attacked you, just stabbed it to death while your friends were just like, what's going on there?
So I think we said we're not going that way. So we'll go to the next one opening.
Yeah.
And see what's up that way. I'm going to stand there this time, not actually, and peek around the corner.
Where did
Right.
I'm going?
You see a maze of tunnels as they just seem to go on and on. And I tell you what, we'll save a little bit of time as you wander around there. Just do some revealing.
I'll keep an eye on the corridor that just attacked us.
Right. So as you run around there, do some more revealing. You eventually find a dead end where the tunnel appears to have caved in. But otherwise, you find a maze of tunnels, and the only real way seems to be back across the mushroom cave, which you decided to stay away from the decidedly dodgy-looking mist. You've got that cavern to the north, or you can head all the way back to the very north of this area, where the river and the sound of the booming, what do you say, that booming sound that seems to pervade this entire cave, the wave echo cave. Sounds like a booming wave. They're your options at the moment. And of course, there is another barricaded door up here. So what are you guys doing? You packing up and going home? You going north? Go back to where you came from?
So if we explore where that last one came from.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think we want to leave just yet because, yeah.
I'm going in first.
Right, we're all going in.
Right. Okay. So, give me an order. How are people walking in here?
I think it's going to be me because that's what I've been leading, apparently.
I'll walk in.
Me then.
I'll walk in the back.
Oh, place your icons.
I've already moved. One step ahead of you.
Okay, so place your icons. Are you where you want to be?
Sure.
Okay, so from the bottom of the stairs, you can't really see into the cave. You can just see this cavernous ceiling. So you can see that this square passageway leads out into what appears to be a natural cave formation. So who would like to go up the stairs?
I'll go up.
Okay, are you just walking up there bold as brass, or are you trying to stealth?
I'll try stealth.
Okay, roll me stealth with disadvantage.
In case you're wondering, that means you gotta roll 2 d20s.
I don't. I thought that was dire. 8.
Yep. Can you do any better than an 8? Bearing in mind this is disadvantage.
No.
6. You
Clank,
do
clank,
your
clank,
best impression of being stealthy, but exactly how Colby described it, you just sound like like someone shaking a cutlery drawer. All of this metal just clangs around. Right. Let's do some revealing. Where's my polygon reveal? Right. Right, this is going to take me just a minute.
Yeah. That's my turn to be jumped out on.
Oh. Come on. There we go. I say that's roughly what you can see at the moment. Now, you're not being particularly stealthy, so let's give you the blurb, right? So, as you walk in, you see steep escarpments. So basically these cliff things here. So you're coming from you're coming from the west. So you can see escarpments at the other side. You can see here. You can see stairs leading down. So steep escarpments divide this large cavern into 3 sections. High ledges at either end and a low section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb into the ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands at the eastern ledge. The skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, and ogres attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place took place here long ago. Okay, let me just read this. Okay, yeah. So, as you walk in, very, very stealthily, immediately, several ghouls start heading in your direction. I'm just gonna... Yeah. You can see, well, when you came in, these things were just gnawing on bone. These dead bodies, you just saw them there, standing, gnawing, trying to get whatever ancient bone marrow was in these bodies. And they just, again, turn to you, eyes glowing, and they start running. Or at least they might, depending on how you roll. Roll initiative.
20. 21.
Is that another nat 20?
Yeah.
Crit win.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Let's see if I can.
Did you do the crit fail, by the way?
No, I don't think I did. Give me a minute. I'm working on it. I got distracted. So give
This is
me
when
a
you
minute.
tried to move a body and rolled a 1.
We'll do the crit fail now.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Okay, so, Lazel, you can see in your immediate vicinity a ghoul to the north of you crouching over a dead body. Right, you can see bones in its mouth and you can see it's turned to look at you, eyes glowing. It clearly sees you. You can see another one on the edge of the cliff. Right, again, it's turned towards you and it looks like it's going to pounce. You can hear movement, vaguely see off in the darkness other shapes moving. What do you do?
Can I try and shoot the one that's on my right?
You can certainly try.
I'll use my hand crossbow. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
4 damage.
Okay. So it's still up. It's not bloodied. It now seems to have an arrow stuck in its shoulder. Now, you have some abilities. You also have another attack. You have some abilities. Are you going to use any of them? Things like your fighting spirit for advantage, your action surge for extra hits. Right, or are you just going to use your second crossbow bolt and maybe attack that ghoul again?
I'll use my fighting spirit.
Okay, so we're going to increase your health by 5, so you're now on 49. And you have advantage on attack rolls. So now you can attack that ghoul again. I'm assuming you're using your bow and arrow. Feel free to run up and whack it with your sword.
Yeah, I prefer that idea. Gonna go to there. And I'm gonna get my sword out. Oh, 27.
I would ask you to roll again, but it's already a crit. Feel free to roll the advantage you've got, though.
Another crit win.
That
Yep.
is
19 damage.
right. With that, how do you want to do it? You just shot him with a bow, and you're like, "Fuck this!" And you just run up there, grab your sword, and in one smooth motion, just slice this thing in half. Kind of just spit on his corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Ishtiks, you say.
Slice it in half and shove it down the cliff for the rest of them to eat.
Okay, so how much movement was that for you? 15 feet. You got 15 feet of movement left. That was your attack. You got your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay there.
So you're going to stay there. Your bonus actions. Let's have a quick look. No, fighting spirit was a bonus action.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So you've used your action, used your bonus action, you've moved, you've attacked. Okay. So now the ghouls are going to go. So the first one to the north sees you moving, sees the wet stench of fresh blood on the floor. Say fresh, very, very old blood. Now it's going to move its 30 feet, so that can get to you. Right. From out of the darkness, a second one comes running.
Oh, sorry, I didn't do my initiative.
Well, it's too late. You're not in the first two. Right, this one's going to run to the... This one's going to dash. Yeah, so these are now both dashing, but they're not attacking.
Help.
I was doing crit stuff.
Right, how far can we go? So we've got another one that's dashing. Someone is getting absolutely swarmed. Well, we got another one that's dashing in. And one that won't be able to make it. So, Lazel, you find yourself surrounded by a zombie horde. Well, ghouls, technically. Only one of which didn't dash. So only one is actually going to attack you this turn. Right, and it's going to take a claw attack against you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 17.
Doesn't hit.
What is your AC? Is it 18? Oh, so close. Right, so, yeah, that's the only attack this turn. But if they're still there by next turn, expect to take some damage.
Yep.
Right,
Okay.
let me do the turn order quickly. Okay, Synth.
What's the matter?
Synth. You see Lazel go up the stairs as quietly as possible, clanging like a drawer of cutlery. Right? Suddenly you see her just run off with a battle charge going, and you just hear the sounds of battle ahead of you. What do you do?
Come and help me.
Yeah, I've got my longsword, so if I dash, do I get dash?
You actually have the charge feat, so you can dash and actually attack at the end of it. But you only get one attack instead of two if you do that.
Isn't one? I should still get two if I use the charger and.
So what happens, and I'll read it to you. Right, so Charger, if you move more than 10 feet in a straight line before using your bonus action, you can either gain +5 to your damage roll, or push the target away. So basically, you use your bonus action to attack, and you use your main action to dash.
Okay.
So your main action would give you 2 attacks, your bonus action would give you 1, but +5 damage.
Yeah, I need to move more than 5 feet though.
More than 10 feet.
Oh, 10 feet. That makes it even worse. So let's.
Well, they're 45 feet away from you, so I think you're fine.
Yeah, but it has to be in a straight line. Does it not stop when I get to the top?
I'm sure you can work out some way that you can run that ends in a 10-foot straight line. So what, you thinking there?
Yeah, but I only have to. So it's 60 if I dash, right?
That is the charger. You're dashing, and then using your bonus action to attack.
Yeah, so we'll do it. We'll do it that way. So we'll go there, and then the 10 in a straight line there. It gives me 10, another 10 if I need to disengage.
Okay, so you've ran to there. Right. You're using your bonus action to attack.
Yes.
So action to charge, bonus action to attack, roll to hit.
That's a 10. That's probably not going to hit.
That is going to miss, unfortunately. Now, you only get one attack because you charged. So that is your action to charge, your bonus action to use your one attack. Fortunately, you've missed. You only have reactions left.
Reaction.
There's not a lot you can do. Your reaction is only opportunity attacks or puppeting people that have died.
They're ghouls, right? Could I not hit them?
You can only puppet it after it drops dead.
Okay, that's the only thing I could do is disengage. Take that.
That would be a bonus action, and you've used your bonus action.
Yep. So that's it then.
Okay. Colby, you can see your friends charging up. What do you do?
Well, I have an idea. Oh, crap. I am gonna go there, and I am going to use a spell called Thunder Wave.
Interesting. Is this going to be a fireball-like scenario?
No?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I'd asked whether Lae'zel was inside the Thunderwave or not. I said I cast Thunderwave.
Well, they actually both are, but, you know, details.
Okay, so...
What do I mean?
A wave of thunderous force sweeps up for you. A creature in a 15-foot cube, originating from you, must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder and is pushed 10 feet away. On a successful save, it's half that. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed away as well.
So, where are you putting this? So, that is the one that captures all the ghouls, but that also captures two of your friends. Or are you putting it there to capture one of your friends? Or there, which captures none and doesn't harm you, for the record? So, just need to choose where you want it to be.
I don't mind being hit.
I'm just gonna see if I can hit them all.
Okay, so Colby goes for maximum damage.
Yeah.
Right, I need you to say the magic words, Colby. I didn't ask how big the room was.
I said Thunder Wave.
Right, roll damage. And tell me the DC as well that the other two need to roll for.
Con 13 it says.
Constitution saving rolls. Lae'zel.
Mm-hmm.
Synth.
24.
Going to be a save. So half damage for you. Synth.
A con save. Give me a minute. That's it. No, I've failed.
That's full damage for Synth, and he's going to get pushed back. It's a good thing there isn't a cliff behind him. Right.
There is.
Okay, what's the damage, first of all?
Damage is 12.
So, Synth, take 12 points of damage.
And I get 6.
And
What
you
did I
take
get?
6, Lae'zel.
Well,
So, let me just do that. That becomes 7. That becomes...
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Well, Lae'zel's more or less okay. She took temporary hit points before she did this. Right, and just remind me, how far back is he going to get pushed?
10 feet.
So you move 10 foot back. Now let's just see what happens to all of the zombies.
Yeah, there.
Right, we're going to go around in a circle.
There might
So,
be some flying over the edge or something. Who knows?
so that's a fail. That's a success. That's a success. That's a success. That's a nat 20, but we're going to ignore that. Okay, so So that one failed, and he flies back
10 feet. So
10
over the
feet
edge.
off the edge of the cliff. Lae'zel, you can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Just stick your sword out and wait for him to go through it.
I'm going to do my sword.
Right, so roll to hit.
Oh, 22.
That's going to hit. Roll damage.
8.
8. He is... Ooh, let me just check. How high are the escarpments? 10 feet, so that's 1d6 when he falls. And he's dead.
Nice.
So if you had hit him, he would have survived. So he just knocked back, took full damage, a sword on the way out, fell down, and just splat on the ground. He's now a zombie pancake. All the other ones take half damage, so they're going to be... Here we go. And they're staying where they are, but they are all damaged.
Oh, damaged goods.
Right, and Synth, you're being pushed through 2 zombies. You're a small creature, so they don't actually stop you. You just slide through their legs to the other side. As you find yourself just mere feet from falling over the cliff edge.
Whoops.
Right, but you are sent flying. Okay, so Colby, you've moved.
Yes.
You've cast a spell.
Yes.
Are you doing anything else?
Well, I still got movement because I didn't use all my movement, obviously. I got 40 feet of movement, so... I figure I'd just go like... Well, that didn't work quite as well, and just skedaddle down the stairs again.
Let's see, Colby, you have a charge attack as well, don't you?
I believe so. Quit it.
Ah, yes, you can use a bonus action to attack if you've moved at least 30 feet. Anyway. But you can run away, that's fine.
Chicken.
Okay, so he moves. George. You can see
Right. At first, I'm gonna move to the top of the stairs.
Just before you do this, so the Wave Echo Cave, every 30, 40 seconds or so, there's this giant boom that just echoes throughout the cave. And just somehow out of time and sounding so much closer, you just hear this gigantic thunder crack coming from ahead of you. And Colby just clippity-clopping back down the stairs away from it. Okay, so you use your movement.
Yeah, I move to the top of the stairs, which is my full movement. And from here, I can finally see what everyone's fighting, and I
Horde of
will
zombies.
I will start attacking the ghouls, I guess.
Right, so you get how many attacks?
I have 2 attacks. So
Okay.
I will use my hand crossbow to shoot at the topmost zombie. And I will do that with the -5 penalty for the +10 damage.
Huh, you've got a net. Interesting. Right, okay, go.
$23 to hit, so -5, 18 to hit.
Misses? No, it hits.
And it does 15 damage, and then they already took damage, I guess.
They already took damage, yes.
So that's 15, and then I have the Colossus Slayer thing, which once per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its HP maximum.
Which it is.
So that's an additional 8 damage.
Okay, so you just aim your crossbow and you just flunk it into this thing. Its face is partially ripped off by the thunder wave that hit it, and through that hole, through the damage already taken, you just nail what's left of its rotten brain, and it just collapses to the floor and slides down the stairs. There we go. So that one is dead.
Right, so since I have more than one attack, I will shoot an additional attack with my hand crossbow to the next zombie from the top, so the one next to Lae'zel. Again with the -5 and +10.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is this
20,
with
so
the hand
15.
grenade arrow?
15 to hit.
It does. He does have a hand grenade arrow, I think.
That would be a
don't-
nice one.
I don't think so. But
Oh no, you don't have the fawns. Okay.
no.
Ah,
So that hits. I will do 15 damage.
Is that 15 again?
Yeah, it's not that great.
Okay, that was 5 plus 10, is it?
Yeah, so 15.
The ghoul is looking bloodied, but he's still up. You can see this thing. He used to be, a corpse. Just like now, he's barely there, but he's still gnashing at our Lae'zel there.
Right, and then with my feet, the crossbow expert feat, I can do a bonus action attack with the hand crossbow.
Not broken at all. These characters.
I will shoot at the same zombie
Roll to hit.
without the penalty thing. Critical fail.
Say.
Click. The crossbow bolt jams in the gun.
Yeah, figured.
Well, it's either that or it hits Lae'zel. It's one of the two.
I'd rather just jams rather than hit me.
Yeah, the jams probably.
I don't know, because it jams a lot. I feel like it should hit Lae'zel.
Oh. Simon's already hit me with his bloody thunder.
Okay.
On DM's discretion, of course.
No, it's jam. It should do something other than jam, right? It's going to hit Lae'zel for... Just roll me a d6, George.
Four.
For 4 points of damage. So, in the middle of the fighting, you're just aiming for the zombie, and just as you think you're going to hit it, it kind of takes a swipe at Lae'zel, and you just brush over its shoulder and bury yourself in a chink in Lae'zel's armor there.
That's fine. That's fine.
Sorry.
Lae'zel, I will give you a free action to shout back at George.
Asshole.
Right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Right. Lae'zel, it's your turn. 2 of the zombies have gone down. Your ears are ringing as a wave of thunder has just smashed you and sent your friend flying along the floor. Several ghouls are still attacking you, hungrily gnashing at your flesh, just biting down your armor, trying to find whatever purchase they can.
I ain't gonna get a chance to. Which one's more bloodied?
Only one looks bloodied, so I can tell you that. And it's this one looks bloodied.
That's fine. He's got a target on his back with my sword.
Right. Are you taking any actions before you do this? Because you have abilities. Or are you
Nope.
just doing a straight attack?
Just straight attack. 29
Okay.
to
It's going to hit. I don't even need you to roll damage. That has 1 HP. He's just down.
hit. Nice. Boom.
Okay.
Here we go.
You've got one more attack. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go for the one not underneath me, but the one to the left of the one that's just gone.
Okay. Yeah.
Should have just
Roll to
said
hit.
the one that's gone. 15.
Yeah. It's going to hit.
6 damage.
Okay. He's looking bloodied, but he's still up. As your zombie seems to have one less arm than he did when he started. Right. Are you going to move? Are you going to take any bonus actions?
No. Can I use Fighting Spirit again or not?
Yes. Usually you use that before you attack because it gives you advantage on all your attack rolls.
Yeah. I will take my second wind. So I can get some health points back as well.
Right, you are 1 point below full health.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to use second wind to regain 1 health point.
Yeah.
So it can give you up to 15, but you want to use it to gain 1 HP. Okay. Use your bonus action to go up to 40. Well, actually, you're on 39. Okay, roll me a d10.
10.
Okay, you're back up to full health, 44. Okay, so, assuming you're not moving. Are you moving?
I will move slightly, but then I'll probably get an attack from one of them.
Okay, so where are you moving to?
I really don't care. I'm going to go to the top of the stairs.
Okay, so that's 2 attacks of opportunity. And 1 normal attack. So let's roll those. We have, oh my god. That's a 10, that's a 6, and that's a 19.
Only
And
one's
then-
going to
Yep, and they're all claw attacks, and one is going to swipe at Synth. And that's a 10, so that's going to miss. Only one of them actually connects to Lae'zel. So, let's see. Lae'zel is a bit of a tank. Right, okay, take 7 points of slashing damage. So that's going to take you down to that, I
37.
believe. Yep. Okay, and now give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck's sake.
Good thing you're healed.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, this thing slashes across you. You feel a burning where its claws have hit you, but nothing really seems to happen. Right, but there's one that's got to run. Right, so yeah, so just one that's dashing up to here. Right, and this one is going to move. Yeah, so that's now flanking you. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yes, that actually has an attack left because it only attacked you with its attack of opportunity. So now it's actual attack, and that is an 18. So roll me a Constitution saving throw again. And take 7 points of slashing damage.
21.
Yep, and again, the slash burns you, but you seem to just shrug it off.
So what damage am I taking? Another 7?
Yes, it should be on 30, I believe. Right,
Yeah.
that takes us down to Synth. Synth! Goblin!
Okay.
So you have been knocked for 6. Your ears are ringing. You just sent flying underneath these ghouls, right through their legs. You're kind of on the floor with a ghoul above you, and it's just trying to attack you. What are you doing?
So I'm going to attack the only ghoul that's close to me.
So you can get up.
Yep, so attack on 4. Hit it with my longsword. That's a 14.
It's going to hit.
That's 12 plus 2d6.
Yep, and with that, you can't get up, just stab it with your longsword, and just it burns away with radiant damage as this thing collapses to the floor, dead.
I still have an attack left.
Yep, you can see Lae'zel being flanked by ghouls. One looks bloodied, one looks fine.
Can we mark which one's bloodied?
There we go.
So I think Lae'zel can take the one that's bloodied, so we're going to step closer and attack the one that's not. So let's hope I do this correctly. Hit to attack. That's 19. That will hit.
Yep, roll your damage.
10 plus 2d6. 20 points of damage.
that bloodied one, I'm assuming you're here. Did you attack the bloodied one? Or was it the other one?
No, he went for the other one.
The other one.
Okay, now that one looks bloodied, but it's still up. Okay, so you've moved. You've attacked twice. You've only got bonus actions left. You're a goblin. You can actually disengage as a bonus action. And run away.
No, I'm going to face the consequences.
Okay, Colby.
Yes.
Right, so you can see there are substantially less ghouls up there than there were before. What are you doing?
Well, I am going to go up to the bloodied one and say hello with an attack. I'm gonna use... Oh, what do we got? Funny things. Well, I got a quarterstaff. That's a +5 to hit, so, I mean, might as well.
Yeah, okay. Roll to hit.
13 plus 5 would be 18. Ouch.
That will hit.
And since I'm in close range, that must be a d8 plus 2. So, 4 damage.
So, quarterstaff is only d8 if you're holding it with both hands. You have a shield, I believe.
No. I don't believe I have a shield.
According to your AC, you have a shield. Your AC is 16 without a shield, or 18 with a shield.
I do. Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, so it's 1d6 damage plus 2.
Right. Well, that was better. 8 damage then.
8 damage. He's still looking bloodied, but he's still up.
Well, hopefully he's got a headache. If he
Right.
even could feel anything.
This probably takes us down to George unless you're doing anything with your bonus actions.
Nope. Nothing.
If you move 30 feet, you could have used your charge thing with bonus action.
That should have been done at first, I believe. But, what was it? Bottom of stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, not enough. Doesn't matter.
Okay, George.
Yep.
There are 2 ghouls attacking Lae'zel.
I
They
will
both
shoot
look
both of them.
bloodied.
I will shoot both of them at least once. So I'll start with the one between Colby and Lae'zel with my hand crossbow without the penalty thing.
Yeah, because it isn't jammed.
For some reason, it isn't jammed.
Was that a natural one? Do I need to catch up?
Yes, that was my previous turn, was a natural one to hit.
I can't see, so you must tell me so I can put it in the channels.
Okay, but this turn it's 24 to hit. Probably
That's going to hit. So won't even bother rolling for damage. That is so low that will just kill it off your base.
Right, then my second attack will be the other ghoul. Same thing without the penalty. 22 to hit.
Right. How do you want to do this?
Arrow through the head, of course.
Yes.
Fwonk, fwonk. So with that, you just dush, dush, and the 2 ghouls fall dead either side of Lae'zel.
Thank you.
Right, let's do a little bit of revealing, shall we? Let's just do the whole room. Nope. Right, 1 second. Reveal areas. Nope, those are squares. Right, 1 second. Okay, so why don't we just stop there for a minute? Take a quick break, because we're now an hour and 20 minutes into there, and then we can come back and see where you guys want to go. You've got exits to the north, two of them, an exit to the south, and yes, there seems to be bodies everywhere, including the ghouls which you just killed.
Loot.
Can we loot them before we go?
No,
Yeah.
after the break.
Damn.
It'll give me a chance to bring up tables. Right, okay.
Right, if we go for a smoke, I'm gonna go for a smoke.
Go quick, otherwise Colby is going to steal all of your loot.
Oh, I will.
They all will. Run, Eagle!
Resumed operations.
Okay, so you find yourself in a grand open cavern. You can see that this looks like a place where they used to eat and drink. Strewn around you are the signs of a great battle in history when orcs descended on this part of the Swordwing coast, and a great battle took place. Dead dwarves, dead gnomes, dead orcs are everywhere. Ghouls now lie strewn about your feet. And some of these warriors, maybe they had magical items, magical armors, magical potions, who knows? But I will allow you all to roll a D100, and if you can roll more than a 37, you may find a magic item.
Oh, God. Okay.
Right, should we do this in initiative order? Right, Lazel, would you like to roll a D100? And where are you searching?
I already rolled.
Actually,
You say that
53.
Where are we on here? Okay, so we'll do Lazel. So where are you looking first of all?
Like me,
Yes.
the ones we've killed.
So you're looking at the ghouls themselves.
Yeah, they've probably
Okay.
got nothing on them.
So you can pick up, that's 22 gold pieces.
More gold.
Right, and I need you to roll me another D100.
Oh, 66.
You find a potion of climbing. So this does the same thing as the thing on, was it spider climb on that staff? Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. No, so you when you drink this potion, you gain a climb speed equal to your normal speed. So you can climb up cliffs very, very easily now. And there are a few cliffs here. So you can pop that potion and just run up a cliff rather than half speed.
Cool.
Okay, so George rolled. So George got an 83. Was that? That's very good. Okay, so I need... Where are you searching, George?
Well, I'm looking at the cavern and I see, like, on the bottom level, I see, like, 2 tables for, like, the common folk. But I also see the one lone table overlooking everything.
Yeah.
And there's one... I see one body over there. So I assume he's, like, the big boss or something. So I'm looking at that body.
Okay, and you rolled an 83. Right, so you can pick up 37 gold pieces. And you roll on a much better loot table. So roll me a D100.
36.
You find a potion. Let me just see. A potion of diminution. When you drink this potion, you gain the reduce effect. So you can actually shrink yourself to a tiny creature for 1d4 hours. No concentration required.
All right.
You don't have to use it on yourself. You could use it on someone else, shrink them, put them in your pocket. So anyway, you would shrink from a medium to a small creature. If you gave it to Synth, he would shrink from a small to a tiny creature, the size of a mouse. The target has disadvantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and attacks are reduced by 1d4 for 1d4 hours. So that's an interesting one. Colby, where are you searching?
This group.
Roll me with D100.
82.
Oh. Oh, if you just had an 86, you get a much better loot table. So you can get 32 gold pieces. Right, and you can roll me a D100. There's a lot of potions on this table.
16.
16. Okay. It's a 4th level spell scroll. So let me just find the cleric spell list. Okay, got that. I'm going to need you to roll me another dice in a minute. Roll me a d10.
Five.
Interesting. You have found a scroll of Death Ward. So you can use this, and when you touch a creature, you grant it a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 health points, right, it will drop to 1 health point instead. Now that effect lasts for 8 hours. So, and anything... Yeah, anything that would instantly kill without dealing any damage is simply negated. So like Power Word Death. Now it's a 4th level spell. Let me just see, what are you up to? 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Yep, so you would have to roll a... there is a roll table for this when you use spells above your level. So you'd have to roll to see whether you can actually cast it, but you can put a ward on someone for 8 hours and effectively stop them from dying when they would have died under other circumstances. So you could cast this on yourself right now, or Lae'zel, and the next time they drop to 0 hit points, they drop to 1 instead. Okay, I'll let you think about what you want to do there. So we're just waiting on an eagle. Is he back?
I am, and that was a 6 on the D100.
Oh no.
Wow.
Right, you actually need to roll at least a 7 to find anything, I'm afraid, on this table. I'm not lying.
Okay, re-roll.
Oh, you can't re-roll.
That's what it gets for being greedy.
The roll is the roll. There's some very good stuff if you can roll very high. But yeah, to find anything at all, you need at least a 7. And to find any magic items, you need at least a 37. I'm afraid. So, Eagle, as you search around, unfortunately, you don't find anything.
Oh, that sucks. I want to re-roll.
You say that, but you've got some of the best items already.
Eagle, if you're complaining that much, you can have my potion.
And what is your potion?
Potion of climbing.
He already has spider climb.
Oh, okay then.
He doesn't even need to climb. He can literally walk horizontally up a wall.
You can stop complaining now.
Okay, so I'm just going to chuck you back to the top here. Right. Okay, so you're in the room. You can see various entrances and exits. You've done some looting. What are you doing?
Need to go up north.
Do you now?
Go down and then go up. Anybody coming with me?
So, where are you heading first of all? And who is leading the charge?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over here.
I'll follow her.
Okay, let's do some revealing. Right, where is my
Show us
reveal?
the magics.
You see
Well, show us the
a
bloody
corridor. You see some stairs, and you see, again, this looks like it's carved out again rather than a cave. So you see a carved out tunnel heading up some stairs and a wall in front of you. What room could this possibly connect to? I have no idea looking at that map. But if you did recognize it, you might realize that there is a barricaded door in a room nearby. Barricaded from the inside. So, what are you doing?
Gonna go up and then turn right.
Okay. You're doing anything stealthily? You're just up and turn right.
I'll try and do it stealthily again.
Roll me with disadvantage your stealth.
No, what happened last time? For God's Say 10.
And roll again.
Come on, please be better. 11.
Okay. Like a like a drawer full of cutlery, you stealthily clang your way up and down the stairs. Right, is anyone following Lae'zel as she walks up there? Very, very unstealthily.
Out again.
I think we're all following.
Okay, put yourselves where you would be. I mean, how far behind are you going to be as she sticks her head around the corner? Right, okay. Do polygon reveal. So, we can do that to about there. And 1 second. There we go. Okay, so where's the description? And I'm just gonna... Nope, that's the wrong button. Okay, right, so let me just find the right table. Sources, description, that is area that. Okay, you see the edge of some very sophisticated looking equipment. You can't quite see what it is from where you are right now. But what you also see behind you is a door that looks suspiciously like it's been barricaded from the other side. Right, and up against that door, clawing against it, you see what looks like... do this. What looks like a ghoul. And a zombie.
I'll find one.
Right. So you see these two things there, and I need you to... Oh, no, wait, you see more than that. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. You see a ghoul and a zombie. Right, roll initiative. Unless you want to talk to it.
I want to talk to it. I'm not in a talking mood.
You're gonna
Right,
die
just
now, cool.
The shittiest roll in history. Seeing it goes. Why have I got two Lae'zels in there?
There we go.
Because you can't get enough of one.
One's enough to handle, mate.
Okay, Synth, what did you roll?
It's
16.
Okay, so, George, you can see what looks like a ghoul and what looks like a zombie. I'm actually going to bring up... I can find it. There we go. So you can see, again, one is just desiccated, dead, looks... looks like almost like a living skeleton as it starts... moving towards you. The other one with hungry eyes starts charging again. They're charging to Lae'zel as she's just stuck her head around the corner. George, you haven't seen them yet. Lae'zel hasn't reacted yet.
So I don't really know that they're there.
No, which is tricky.
I also don't hear them, or do I hear anything?
They haven't moved yet.
Well, let's just say I'm holding an action to shoot at anything that attacks us.
So you're walking up with a crossbow ready.
Yeah, like I usually do, but yeah, I haven't seen anything yet, so...
Okay, the ghoul immediately charges at Lae'zel and takes a claw attack against her.
And misses.
Yeah, then reaction, I shoot.
That is... Okay, so you take your shot.
Yeah, so with my hand crossbow... 21 to hit.
Right, okay, that hits.
For 7 points of damage.
Okay, as this thing just charges across, you manage to bury the crossbow into it. But it keeps going as it rolls a 19 and slashes across Lae'zel, there'll be 7 points of damage, Lae'zel. You didn't really get Colby to heal you, so that's going to take you down to 23. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I forgot about that.
16.
You're absolutely fine. Now, from round the corner, from the sounds of battle around the corner, other things seem to be coming to life. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. There we go. So, who's echoing? Lae'zel? Right, so, no, that's not its turn, that's not its turn, not its turn, not its turn, da-da-da-da-da. So the only thing that's going to move is... Just see what is its initiative. No, not its turn. Okay, yeah, you're fine for now. There's a lot of nothing happening. Should be very worried. Okay, Synth.
Yeah.
You can see a ghoul has just run up and sliced at Lae'zel. What do you do?
I'm going to hit it with my longsword.
Roll to hit.
That's a 19.
It's gonna hit.
Plus 2d6. $22 points in total, 9 of them being radiant.
How much in total? 22. Yeah, that thing is just obliterated. Just sizzling away with radiant damage as it falls to the floor. You can see a zombie still up against the door, slower than the ghoul. It's now turning to face you and starting to move.
Okay, I do have movement and another attack. So... I'm going to move and hit it with my longsword. So, that's
Okay.
that's a dirty 20 right there.
Dirty 20. Okay, so that's going to hit.
That's 11 plus 2d6. That's 19 points of damage in total.
Yeah, it's still up.
Eight of those being radiant.
Okay, it is still up. So it's going to yeah, I was just checking radiant. Right, so it's going to turn and it's going to attack you, Synth. Assuming you're not disengaging and running away.
I'm not sure. Let's have a look. I used. Just give me a moment, so I know how much I've got.
Pull the DTFO card. I would.
So I have 20 feet of movement. Yes, I'm going to disengage and go. There. So it can't hit me. Thank you.
Okay, it's going to take its turn, and the first thing it's going to do is move up towards you and hit you. So, all right, it's going to roll to hit. It's got a slam attack. That is probably going to miss. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's a 13. I'm assuming that misses.
That will miss.
Right. Roll me some perception.
Perception. That's a 22 right there.
Excellent. That means you definitely hear the sounds of groaning, as unintelligible speech, kind of a and stumbling as other creatures start coming out of the darkness behind you and start moving towards you.
Great.
Okay, so a bunch of stuff is going to happen. So there is 2 zombie attacks, one on Synth, one on Lazel. Synth is a 5. Lazel, that is a 22. Right, so what damage is that? With zombie... Oh, damn it. So take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So it's going to take you down to 16. That death ward is looking pretty good around about now.
I've got the healer right underneath me on the map.
You've got the what underneath you?
I've got the healer underneath me on the map.
Oh, well, that's if he heals.
Pretty please.
I mean, he might. Who knows? Right. And one last thing is going to happen. Because now that zombies turns over. You hear, Synth, like the sound of a furnace igniting. Suddenly a flame. You hear that flickering sound. Right? As suddenly a fairly small floating skull comes into view. It looks at you, burning red eyes, and I bet there is a picture of this. Yes, there is. Show to players. Burning red eyes as green spectral flyer comes off of this, and it hisses. And it's going to fire off at you. Yep, so it's going to fire 2 ranged attacks, fire ray. Right. So actually, let's roll it on here. That'll be a lot easier. Fire ray 1, fire ray 2. That's a 24 and a 19. Take 16 points of damage. So that's taking you down to 21. That thing, it's a skull. It's on fire. It's just radiating magic. It looks extremely worrying as it hisses at you. Lazel, what are you doing? You feel bloodied. Zombies are surrounding you.
Well, the one directly on my right is going to get my sword.
You suddenly realise you know what to do. Second wind. But you haven't had a short rest. You still have some options. You could action surge for your full 4 attacks. You can fighting spirit, so those full 4 attacks have advantage. You could check your inventory to see if you have any potions of healing. What are you doing? I can't hear you.
Sorry, I forgot I can push the talk. I'm fighting spirit.
Are you going to sing? Are you going to sing that song we discussed at the break?
No. Hang on. Sod off.
I need a healer. Right, come on.
Right, I'll give myself 5 temporary hit points.
Okay, so 5 temporary hit points. That's going to take you back up to 21. You've now got advantage on all attacks. That was your bonus action. Action Surge does not require a bonus action. You can just use it if you choose.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to declare it now. You can attack first.
No, I'm going to attack first.
Who are you attacking? Synth? Colby?
I wish. Oh, God.
There's one bloodied creature around you. Nothing else looks bloody.
Okay, I will go for the blooded one first.
Roll to hit. With advantage.
So, 9.
Right? You definitely need that advantage.
Does that mean I go again?
You have to, yeah, that's what advantage means. You roll twice, choose the highest.
Oh, but that's better. 24.
Right, 24 hits. Now it's not got any armor on this creature. It was just a minor. It's only got cloth. Okay, it's not armored. It's very slow. It's a zombie. It doesn't need a lot to hit. 24 definitely hits. What do you do? What are you hitting it with as well?
My greatsword.
Okay, roll damage.
11.
With that, I mean, how do you do this? How do you kill this zombie?
Slice it in half.
Right, okay. 2 zombie halves just fall to the ground. And that's... Now, zombies have a really fun ability. Right? When they drop to 0 hit points, they roll. And if they roll more than... Okay, that's then... Oh, he doesn't come back up.
Oh, thank
No.
God.
That was going to be fun. Those two halves of a zombies may have come back to attack you separately. No, he is still dead on the floor.
Nice try.
Well, I'm going to get a try again. There's more than one zombie here. Right, so that was your first attack.
Mm-hmm. Can I attack again?
If you want to.
I think I need to. There's still 2 in the way. I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for 1 here. You're going to get my sword again. With a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
9 points of damage.
Okay, so he is still up. All right. Yeah. It was the top one, wasn't it? Or the bottom?
Bottom.
Bottom. Okay, right, so still up. Looking bloodied.
Well, I've got no more attacks left.
Well, you can action surge or you can save it for later.
I think I might need to action surge now.
Okay, so you action surge. You gain your action back. You can use 2 more attacks if you want, or anything else that you would normally use your action for. You could disengage and run and leave Synth to deal with this.
No, because he's on bad as health, isn't he, I think.
Yeah, you could use your action to negotiate with the zombies. Maybe they're intelligent. Who knows?
I think because we've already killed 2 of them, I don't think they'll be that engaging. So I'm just gonna sword the next one.
Okay, roll to hit.
11 to hit.
That does hit. They're slow. They've not got armor on. They don't take much to hit.
And 10 damage.
It's still looking bloodied. It's still up.
No, I've still got 1 more.
By the way, Lacel,
Yes.
do you have a shield on?
I don't know.
So is your AC 18 or 16?
18.
No, then you have a shield. Okay.
Okay.
Right, I'm just checking whether you're rolling D6s or D8s. Right, so your last attack.
Much better. 18.
So again, it hits. Roll me some damage.
10.
Okay. With that, the zombie falls to the floor dead, and the DM rolls a dice. And the zombie starts getting back up again.
It had to be 1, didn't it?
With 1 hit point. Right. So you smacked him. It's on the ground. And again, he starts climbing back up and clawing at your legs, Lazel. Colby, what are you doing?
I am gonna use that spell that I just got and put it on Lacel. If I can.
Okay, so 1 second. I'm gonna have to look at this spell scroll. Okay, because it's higher, you must succeed An intelligence check equal to 10 plus the levels above what you can... Okay. Roll me... Oh, does it say plus the spell level? Interesting. Okay. No, that's copying a spell. Okay. If the spell is on your class list, but a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check, using your spellcast ability to determine whether you can cast it. The DC is equal to 10 plus a spell level, that's 14. And... what are you rolling? Well... Okay, so we're going to say you roll with your... Yeah, roll it like it's a spell attack. So roll a d10 plus 5. And beat a 14.
D10 plus 5.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're going to use your spell attack modifier as your ability check.
Why would you roll a d10 then?
Sorry, d20. Sorry. It's 10 plus.
There.
Yeah, sorry. Focusing on too many things at once.
That no good. That only a 3.
The spell scroll fizzles, and you fail to cast it using the spell scroll up in the process, unfortunately.
Oh, crap-o-ly.
Yeah, whether the check succeeds or fails, the spell scroll is destroyed. Okay,
Well.
so that's a swing and a miss.
Indeed it is. I guess that means I don't have any actions.
You have bonus actions if you want a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I think that might be the best around right about now. Where the hell is he? There he is.
So, where would you like your spiritual weapon?
I would like it.
You can cast it, I think, within like 40 feet of you.
60.
60, yeah. So you got quite an area.
I think I'll cast it behind the zombie that Lacelle is trying. Yep, that's fine.
There. Okay. So immediately on cast, you can use it to attack.
Yep, and it will attack the one that Lacelle has been trying to kill. The
Right.
one.
And for some
the
reason,
one
this
that
doesn't do
plus one.
radiant. But yeah. Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh, 17.
17's going to hit. So it's 1d8 plus your spellcast modifier.
So it's a level 2, so that will be 4 plus spellcast modifier. Modifier plus 2, it says there, so 6 damage.
Right, so 6 damage knocks it back down to 0 as it rolls again. Right, and what was it? Let me just look at the description again because I need to check.
Is it gonna be like the one I get
Okay.
knocked down, but I get up again?
No, it's it's DC of something plus something, and yeah, it's rolled just enough by 1. That's why I was checking. Right, so you knock him down, and he gets back up again because you're never going to keep him down.
Oh.
But nice try. Okay, that's your action. It's your bonus action. Your movement.
I'm not moving.
Okay, then that's going to take us round to George.
At first, I'm gonna move up the stairs and into the corner next to the door. Right where you placed the last thing.
Yep. I'll move those back. Okay, yes.
And I will start shooting at some zombies, I guess. Let's say I will shoot at the one that keeps getting up first. with my hand crossbow and the penalty thing.
Okay, roll to hit.
It does not hit. Critical fail again.
Okay,
Do you hear that?
funnily enough, what you rolled is still enough to hit, but it's a crit fail. And Eagle, crit fail, that will still miss. Right, what are we going to do? No, your weapon is going to jam.
Right. I have 2 hand crossbows.
So you drop your first hand crossbow.
Yeah, and I take
Pick up-
out the other one. And I shoot with my second hand crossbow. I shoot at the same zombie again.
With disadvantage?
Why with disadvantage?
It's a question. You did the first one. Are you still doing that?
The -5 thing, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's just say I don't, because it's probably already pretty damaged. It only has 1 HP if it gets up again, probably.
Yeah.
So,
He gets
don't-
back down and he gets up again.
yeah. So I'll just shoot it without the penalty thing.
Okay, roll to hit. As long as it's not a 1, I guarantee you'll hit. Yeah.
28. So it takes this damage and the Colossus Slayer thing.
Right. Tell me the damage, because that affects things.
So 10 plus the D8, I guess. $13 points of damage in total.
Okay, so I need to get an 18 or more, otherwise he's down. Oh, no, it's 13. He stays down this time, having taken colossal amounts of damage, right? This is just funk with arrows. Bits of him are cracking off, and he's now down for the count on the floor.
Fuck,
No more getting up for that guy.
I should have done Hunter's Mark before. I'll do it next time, I guess.
You can still Hunter's Mark something now, can't you?
Yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark the zombie next to Sint.
Okay, let's put a Hunter's Mark on that. There we go. Okay, so, any other actions, any other movement?
Nah, I'm good here.
Right. Ghoul is down, so that takes us down to Synth.
Okay, so I'm going to hit the one that's just been Hunter's Mark.
Right, roll to hit. You have 2 attacks.
I should have taken the other one.
That's a 13.
It's going to hit. Right, so that is 17 points of damage.
17 points in total, 6 of which is radiant.
Right, okay. Again, you hit this. It just starts burning away, but it's still up. Singed flesh, just smelling like roasting meat. Kind of a rotteny roasting meat smell.
And as it's not down, I'm going to hit it again.
Roll to hit.
That's a 15.
It's going to hit.
Well, $18 on that one, 6 of which is radiant.
Okay, it's down. It's gonna roll. No, only a nat 20 would have done it. He is down for the count. What happens to your Hunter's Mark?
I can use a bonus action on the next turn to move it to someone else.
Yeah, okay. Synth, are you moving? You can see more zombies ahead of you and a flaming skull.
Could you speak up, please? We can barely hear you.
Oh, I've changed my. Give me a minute. I've changed my thingy because I think it.
He's changing his thingy, guys.
That sounds good.
As you do.
As you
Yeah,
do.
no, I thought it was me coming back through, like reverbing, because I'm not on push to talk.
That's Lazel.
So I was changing my mic because I was trying not to come through. So I'll just put it back for now. So yeah. Yes, I'm going to move. So we'll go to the. Yeah, screw it. We'll go there. We'll keep it into initiative, and I should be able to see more of what's around there.
Okay, let's do some revealing. Polygon reveal, that's good enough. Okay, right, you can see what you can see. Oh, let's actually give you a description now that you're fully into the room. Right. As you move into this, you can see a blast furnace and mechanical bellows powered by what looks to be a water wheel. And right in the center of the chamber. There doesn't appear to be any water in the channel, though. Right, the furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west, the south, the east. The empty channel exits to the north and east. More than a dozen withered corpses are scattered around the room. These slain dwarves and orcs are still wearing the remnants of their armor. Floating above them is a skull, engulfed in green flame. Could this be the Spellforge? Who knows? But again, that booming sound that you can hear every so often seems to be even louder in this cave. You seem to be so close to it. What are you doing? So that's Synth, you've moved. Right. So that takes us round to the zombies. So he is going to move up there, across that furnace. He's going to dash to there. And this guy is going to move away. So, yeah, so this guy, this flaming skull, right? He seems to suddenly blur. It looks like there's multiple copies of him floating around. Right? You can't really sense exactly where he is as he moves up to the north. How far can he go? Yeah, okay. So he's going to move up here. As he's now blurring around. And he's not going to do anything. The zombies... They are only near Synth, so all three are going to attack him, except for the fourth, which can't do anything. And that is, 2 21s. Right, so that is actually going to hit you twice.
Yes, that will hit. This is going to hurt.
Well, that happens when you walk out into the front. Okay, so first one is going to hit you for 6. Second one for 2. So that's not really a lot. That's 8 points.
8 points in total.
Right, so that's going to take you down to 13 HP. Getting perilously close. Right, so the zombies have taken their action. The flame skull is now looking blurry. And Lazel, what are you doing?
I was just measuring to do my next party trick. Because I'm going to use my Misty Step.
Go for it. Bonus action, 30-foot movement.
Dog, shut up. Sorry.
That's animal cruelty. I'm calling Peter on you.
Oh. I can move up to 30 metres.
Anywhere in that circle.
Yep.
So, show us, where are you moving to?
I'm going down here. And that means I'm going to get the attack from one of them.
Right, now, correct me. Does that say it has to be in line of sight? Do you have to move somewhere you can see? Which I think is this thing to stop you teleporting to the other side of doors.
No, it says you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Okay.
Yes, so you have to be able to see the unoccupied space. So it can basically be up to 30 feet in front of you or down to the south. Can't go around corners. So anywhere in that circle you could reasonably see. Obviously you can walk and then teleport. That can happen.
I'm going to go to there.
So show me how you get there, right? So, because you can't teleport there, it's through a wall.
Okay.
So you'd have to walk to at least there, teleport up.
Okay, I'm going to walk and then teleport up.
Okay, so now, before you do anything, now that is your radius. So you sure you want to move just there, or do you want to move the full 30 feet somewhere? Because before, you were just going to the edge of where you could have gone. Now, it's there. Okay, right, so you've moved there. What are you doing? There is a flaming skull to the north of you.
I know.
There are zombies to the south attacking Synth. Synth seems to be, he's a small goblin, right? You ever see like a person trapped in a sea of bodies when their arms are like that and all the things are just attacking him? That's kind of what's happening to Synth right now. Unconsensual nibbling.
I shall use my hand. I can't use
Crossbow?
my controls. I can use my hand crossbow.
Who are you firing at?
But can I try and hit the skull?
You can. The skull looks a bit blurrier than he was before, but you can certainly try and hit the skull. So, roll to hit.
Trying and fail miserably. 5.
Crit fail. Your hand crossbow jams.
Typical.
They do that a lot.
No, they do it not for you, not for me.
Yeah, you can use a full action to unjam it, or you can do something else.
Was that a natural one saying crit fail? Like
Crit fail roll.
It was a 5, though. It wasn't a 1.
It was a nat 1 plus 4. Right.
Oh.
Okay, and for your second attack, so you have moved. Let's have a look. You've moved. That's the wrong thing. 10 feet. So you have 20 feet left. So that's your movement distance. So you could get to there, hypothetically. Okay, why is the flame skull not in an actual square? I don't know. That's how big he is. Yeah, there we go.
Well, the furthest away from that skull, the better, I think. I'm going to stay where I am, but can I try and fire at one of the zombies underneath me?
Well, your crossbow's jammed, but you can pick up your crossbow and throw it at someone.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, roll to hit. Just roll me a d20. Actually, can you see where it says unarmed strike? Just roll that, because it's an improvised weapon.
It's a higher plus than normally shooting at it.
9. Okay, so you throw a crossbow at the zombie, who only has an AC of 8, and you hit it on the back of the head with your whole crossbow. So I need you to do 2 things. One, roll damage. Oh, it doesn't even have to roll for that. It's just a flat 5. So he takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. So that's a thing that happened. Okay. Let me just check. The resistance is... Interesting. Zombie. There we go. Yeah, he just takes bludgeoning damage. And roll me a d20. And on a roll of 5 or less, your crossbow has broken.
7. Phew.
It's fine. It's slightly dented, but it's fine. It clatters to the floor.
Christ.
On a roll of 1, the arrow would have just gone flying out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So in frustration, Lae'zel has just like stupid crossbow, just thrown it at a zombie, whacked it on the back of the head. 5 points of damage. You can move or you can stay where you are. But you've used your action, used your bonus action, used most of your movement, half your movement-ish. You hide around the corner.
I'm going to go to here. And that's me.
Okay, you've still got 20 feet, so 10 feet left if you wanted to.
Nope. There's good there.
Okay, Colby. Lae'zel has completely disappeared from sight. You have no idea where she is. But out of nowhere, a crossbow has come hurtling through the air and whacked a zombie on the back of the head. Make of that what you will.
Ay. How much health does our little goblin friend there has left?
He looks bloodied to you.
Right. What's his maximum health anyways?
54. He's got more health than Lae'zel at max.
Weird.
It is weird, because so does George.
Right. I am going to take my thingy-ma-bobby and moving up next to him and place my clammy hand on him and go like, Cure Wounds, level 3. Which will be a 3d8 plus 7.
That's a big heal.
Yes. Yes, it is. And I seem to
Since you're kind of covered in heavenly light and in your ears you hear, I need a healer, kind of like singing. So your body's reinvigorated for how much?
I am needing an extra dice. 1 second.
Now this is a big one for Colby, because he can't get these spells back except for on a long rest.
Well, I also can't get my spells back for a long rest. But
Yeah, but your character doesn't work off of spells. When Colby's got no spells left, he is nerfed to hell and back.
Ooh, oopsies. I've got potion of healing in my backpack. Go away.
Colby, have we worked out how much it's going to heal by? 3d8 plus 7.
If I can drop the dice. Just a momento. 3. Well, there. 3. 3d8.
3d8s.
Oh, holy crap, that's almost maximum. Plus 7.
Okay,
8,
what have we got?
16, 23 plus 7, 30?
30. Wow. That's going to take him up to 43 points, which is very close to maximum. He's definitely got almost Lae'zel's maximum health now.
That was my 1 out of 2 level 3 spells. So
Oh, that was 30 points of healing, right?
It's 30 points. You're up to 43 health points now.
I like that. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a
Thank
big
you.
one.
Right,
I mean,
okay, Colby, you've
that's-
moved, you've cast, bonus actions. You can command your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I was supposed to do that with Lae'zel, but she poofed away, so...
I need you to say that
next
again
open
when
target.
Lae'zel is actually sitting at her chair.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yes.
that floating thingy, the spiritual guardian thing I got, is gonna just whack the crap out of the one that's right next to it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Natural 1!
Another crit fail.
Your spiritual weapon jams. No,
How the hell does that happen?
no. Your spiritual weapon takes a huge swing, right? Big, like baseball bat swing, and it misses the very slow, very. I mean, to be honest, 1 plus 7 still has enough to hit the zombie, but somehow it misses. And it takes a slow swing in your direction. Give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 10.
You can just hear that there. Oh, that was close. And a 7.
Okay, you manage to not duck out the way and take
Dex save.
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
If you say dex save, I got a +4 on that one, so it's actually 11.
Oh, well, then it's fine. You see your weapon coming towards you, and you're just like, nah! Moves out of the way as it skims ahead of you. Lae'zel, did you see how much Eagle just got healed for?
I heard.
30 points. Well, apparently he was going to heal you, but you poofed.
Oh, I poofed out of harm's way.
I'm not sure about that, but you definitely poofed.
Well,
Okay.
I've got a potion of healing in my backpack to use.
Okay, so assuming Colby's not moving.
Yep.
Right, that's your movement, that's your action, that's your bonus action, so that takes us down to George.
Right, I'll move up a couple of spaces, but not very much. Just so I can see more of the zombies. And I will use a bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on the zombie at the bottom right.
So, right, okay. Just gonna guess it's that one.
Yeah, that's bottom right.
Yeah, okay.
And then I will start shooting that one with my hand crossbow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Did he already take damage?
He did not. He's actually the only one who didn't attack last turn as well, because he dashed.
Right, so that's a good thing. Without the penalty thing. This is impossible. I crit failed again.
You might want to start rolling with real dice.
Hey, I did, and I still crit failed.
Right,
This
well,
is statistically impossible.
okay, now, depending how you want to view this, fortunately or unfortunately, right, your crossbow didn't jam because you were firing through Colby, through Synth, to reach a zombie on the other side. So I think your crit one more than likely hit one of your friends. So roll me a d20 first of all. 10 or less, it's Colby. Sorry.
Why do I
And
feel
that's
like my
1 to
ass-
10 it's Colby,
right?
11 to 20 it's Synth.
I think my ass got in the way.
12.
We're hitting Synth. Roll me a d4.
4 points of damage.
Max damage on Synth.
Oh,
4 points.
good thing I just healed him.
Synth, I'll give you a free action to shout at shout at George if you want.
4 points of damage.
Yeah, you're on 39 now. So an arrow just lodges itself in your back. Instinctively, you know there's only one person who could have done this. I'll give you a free action to shout at him if you want.
I will shout back at him. Watch where you're shooting, and however that comes out in my voice, real voice.
No, I think that's exactly what you'd say is, which way are you shooting? Speed now. Bleeding arrows. Right, that's going to take us round to... Oh, wait, no, George has got more shots.
I have more shots.
Yes.
Yeah. I can miss another 2 times. I'll use my second attack to still shoot at the one that I hunter marked.
You just need a 2, man. You just need a 2. You'll hit it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So this is better. Critical win. So
Crit win, guys.
No.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
so
Okay,
does
so-
that also double the hunter's mark thing?
It shouldn't. It should just double the damage from the crossbow.
So it's 2d6 plus 4 then. Nine points of damage, and then hunter's mark.
Yep.
One. 10
that
points of
could
damage.
have been much more impressive.
Yeah, it could have.
Oh, you're having a great turn. It's just ups and downs.
And since I used my bonus action to apply Hunter's Mark, I can't shoot a third time, so...
Okay, he doesn't look bloodied.
I'll just stand here and marvel at the success that I am.
That's a terrible turn for George. Synth, what are you doing?
Okay, so well, I can see what I'm doing. I'm going to attack the one straight below me because. With my longsword. I think it's time I get another. That's gonna not. That will probably hit, but I'm not sure what.
Another crit fail.
Yeah.
Crit fail, guys. These are a lot of crit fails in quick succession. I think you all need to stop using D&D Beyond and start using real dice. Right. Okay. So, which zombie are you attacking?
I will ping it so you know. If I do it on the right thing. A minute. I was attacking that one. The one right below me.
Okay. Roll damage.
Did it actually hit? Is the question.
That's not what I said. I said roll damage.
Didn't ask how big the room was, I said.
That's 11 there, plus the radiant. I'm sorry for whoever this actually gets. That's 17 points in total, 6 of which is radiant.
Okay. So, with a 9, you still hit the zombie to the south. But as you hit it with your longsword, right, the longsword becomes embedded in the body of the zombie. And as you pull, you can't seem to get it free. So your sword is now stuck in the zombie to the south. You'll need a strength check if you want to pull it free, or you're going to have to switch weapons for your second attack.
I'll do a strength.
You will lose your attack if you strength check. So make a choice. Different weapon, second attack, and try and get your weapon back later. Or try and get it back now and just lose your attack.
I'm going to get it back now and lose my attack because...
Okay, no second attack for you. Roll a strength check, DC 13.
Strength. 16. Yes, baby.
Right, so your little goblin foot comes up, puts it on his bottom of his chest, and you kind of yank the thing back out. But that took you time, and you weren't able to take your second attack. So are you taking any bonus actions? Are you disengaging?
I can't run away, so no.
Okay. You could run away. You disengage and you run. You just leave Colby to suffer the consequences.
Yeah, I'm just not going to... he's just healed me. I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to leave a friend behind like that. That's just not happening.
Okay. So, 2 things are now going to happen. 4 zombies are going to take attacks against you, I suppose. Oh, I don't even have enough D20s out. Right, okay. That is a miss, a hit, and a miss. So there's only 1 actual hit in there.
That's fine.
Just roll damage. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
That takes you down to 35. And the Flame Skull is going to continue to retreat to the north, but it's going to cast a spell as it does that. Now, it has 1 level 3 spell, and the level 3 spell that it has begins with an F and ends in a ball.
Fireball.
So it's going to fire this dead on Synth. So this is going to fire and it's going to flee. So it's going to boosh, boosh. So I'm just going to move that off screen.
I'm going to shout at it saying, chicken shit.
We'll see if you're even up to do this. Right. I'm going to have to roll this off screen somewhere. Who's got Fireball?
So it takes out all the zombies.
Right. Okay. So it's 66 damage, I believe. Or was it 86? All right. I'm going to look this up.
Is Fireball one of those where it automatically hits, right?
Oh, there we go. So everyone roll me a DC 13 dexterity save, except for Lae'zel, who's hidden behind the rocks and is sheltered from the fireball.
Sorry, guys.
Yes, 14. Thank you very much.
So that's half damage for you.
Dex save, you say?
Yeah.
18,
Dex save, DC 13.
18.
I have a +7 to my dex save. I rolled an 8.
That's another crit fail. How many in a row is that? Just reload your browser or something. Okay. So, Synth, you take 15 points of damage. That's going to take you down to 20. Colby, what did you roll?
14 plus 4, 18.
So you take 15 points. So you're down to... where are you there?
16.
So you are down to 16. George, you take 31 points. So you're now down to 23. And all the zombie... Okay, that zombie is just dead regardless. That one is dead regardless. And then I need to roll for the other two. And that one is dead. And that one is looking crispy. Okay.
So Hunter's Mark is concentration spell, so I have to roll con save as well.
I think if you don't crit it, then you've pretty much lost your Hunter's Mark. Did you roll a 1 again? Reload your browser.
Reload your browser. And I will be putting that in now, so that's another crit fail.
God.
What the fuck?
Oh, someone's got shitty luck.
Yeah.
Imagine the other group when they come on and go like, wait, we were supposed to reach 100. Why are we down at the 50s?
Blame Josuke.
Yeah, and he's
Your
gonna-
last
he's
4
gonna be there to
D20s,
tell
you've
them all
rolled a
about
1
it.
3 times.
Yeah, it's statistically improbable.
Yeah. Maybe time to get another camera, Josuke, and start using actual dice.
Yeah.
And reload your browser, see if that helps.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload the browser. So it's, I'll be right back.
Right. Okay. So, Flame Skull. That's moved off. Lae'zel.
Right, can I use my healing potion on myself first?
Well, before we get that, you've seen a blurry Flame Skull. Right. Just a bolt of fire has come from it, and it's just flown down to where your comrades were, and an explosion has just... Flames have just come flying past on the other side of the wall. Of course, where you are, the flames have just come past you, right? Because you weren't in line of sight from that. Right, you can feel the heat on the side of your face, and your first thing is, yep, I probably ought to take this healing potion. Okay, so remove that from your inventory.
I shall take that out in a sec. 2d4s plus a 2. So I got 7 health points back.
Okay, so you're back up on 28. Okay, that's your bonus action. The Flame Skull to the north has disappeared
Thank God.
northwards. Still around, but not in line of sight.
That's what I was hoping. I took a chance by staying where I was because I was thinking, I'll be buggered if that flame tries to hit me.
Right, okay, so what else are you doing? Obviously, an explosion happened around the corner. You have no idea what the result of that was.
Nope, but I'm going to run down here. And use my sword to cremate the last one.
Okay, roll to hit.
Hopefully.
Oh, actually, what I need to do is for the 3 zombies that have fallen down, one of them gets back up. There we go.
Yeah, well, what's up?
He rolled a nat 20, so...
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, Lord.
Eagle, we can hear you.
I'm gonna test something first.
It's just a random d20 roll.
There's a gizmo.
That's not a 1.
Okay.
I'm on air, so gotta go.
Yes, you are on air, Eagle. Right. So, Lazel, there's one zombie that seems to be charred and getting up, looking very crispy like a barbecued person, and another one that's actively trying to attack Synth.
Right, I'm back, sorry. Headphones.
I'm taking the one that's underneath me.
Roll to hit.
Already done. 18.
It's going to hit.
And say 8 points of damage.
And he is down, and he's rolling, and he stays down.
God for that.
And it's one zombie left up.
He took a look up your shirt and went, fuck no, went down.
Well, I've got another attack left, or is that being hopeful?
You have one attack left, yeah?
Yeah. I'll take out the one on my left.
Roll to hit.
With my trusty sword. That I bloody won't. 8.
Okay. You swing to hit this guy and miss and land dead square on the crossbow on the floor, cracking it in half.
Oops. One crossbow down. I've still got 2 swords.
Right. But you no longer have a hand crossbow. Remove that from your inventory. Okay. He's still up. That was your 2 attacks. You've action surged already. Yeah. So, yeah, that's probably you. Can you what?
Can I move still or not?
Well, how far did you move? You can move 5 foot,
I've got 5 foot.
but you'll take an attack of opportunity.
No, that's fine.
Nope, that's a 6 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah.
See?
Okay, Colby,
Yes.
you're a bit more singed than you remember.
Yeah. Apparently I had a body hair removal that I didn't ask for.
Yeah, as you look behind you, your little ponytail, your actual tail of your pony, there's a little flame fizzling on the end of it.
Son of a something.
That was your action. Right. No, go on.
Right, spiritual weapon. Gonna kick that last one in the nuts.
Roll to hit.
11 plus whatever the spiritual weapon.
Okay, it's definitely going to hit.
Yeah, that's 16 to hit.
Roll some damage.
Uh, 4.
Okay, that thing's down and it's rolled enough, so it's knocked down and then it starts getting back up again. It doesn't want to die, Colby.
Well, I'm gonna
That
stomp
which is
on
dead
it.
cannot die.
I'm gonna stomp on it with my hooves because I can.
Right. Roll to hit. So that is hooves, yeah. That's
Hooves
Yeah.
attack. That is
plus 5.
16 to hit it.
It's going to hit. What damage does it do?
6 plus 2. And 8 damage.
So Colby's just on there. He's just stamping on it. Why won't you stay dead? So it needs to roll an 11 or more. And no, it stays dead.
Yay!
It's just stamping on it, and eventually you just crack its skull open and brains go everywhere.
Ew.
Ugh.
Nice.
You might have to wipe your feet. Okay. Are you moving anywhere?
No, I was thinking about casting a area heal, but I think I already used my action anyway, so
George, what are you doing?
I'm moving back to that corner where I dropped my previous hand crossbow, and I gonna unjam that one.
So you move over, pick that up. So you're over there, unjamming that as your action.
Yeah,
So that was 15 foot of movement.
And then I moved back to the same spot,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Synth, what are you doing? You were just hit by a fireball square in the face.
Everything's dead, so that's okay.
Is it dead, though? Because we're still in turn order.
Well, I don't see anything.
What hit you with a fireball, though?
The head.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna shout chicken to the whether it hears me or not now, I don't know.
Well, okay, are you doing anything else? Are you moving? You're holding an action?
I'm going to. Apparently, I have two different types of potions of healing. A standard, two different. One's a legacy potion. So I'm going to take that one.
Use a potion of healing. Right. So that's your bonus action. So you need to roll that.
That then goes down to 1. What does
So it's
that?
2d4 plus 2, I think it is.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. 4d4. Seven points of healing.
So you're back up for 27. Are you doing anything else?
I am going to hold an action if possible.
Yeah.
If anything gets within range of the longsword, it's going to get hurt that attacks us.
Okay. So, hearing you call it chicken, right? The flame skull, if I can find this, it will reappear.
Thanks, Eagle.
It will come around the corner, and he will fire at you specifically. Magic missile.
Right.
So,
Have fun
So-
holding that one.
Oh, at least
that
it's got
automatically
fireball.
hits.
Yeah, that automatically hits.
Right, so that's going to be 3d4. So that is 8 plus 3. That is 11 points of damage on you.
11. Alright, okay.
So that's going to take you down to 16.
Yep.
Right, and it's literally moved 10, 15 feet. He's moving back around the corner and disappearing again. Right, Lae'zel, what are you doing?
Well, as soon as all this lot's killed, that head's disappeared again. I'm not shouting chicken. Can we go and venture off somewhere else?
You can try. You're still in turn order. Where do you want to go?
I don't know. I've got the hunch that machine's thing, that this thing underneath, is the one that's making the racket.
So you want to investigate the machine.
Mm.
Okay, roll investigation.
Nine. That's going to tell me much.
It looks like heavy machinery. You can see it has something to do with blacksmithing. You can see bellows. You can see what looks like a furnace. But other than that, you can't really tell its purpose. Are you moving? Bonus actions?
I've got a fighting spirit left, but not really that much point because I ain't got nothing to fire at.
Sure you do. You just can't see it.
You can also not fire anymore. You've broken your thingy.
Yeah, exactly. I can't find nothing anyway. I can use my fighting spirit, but then there's nothing to...
Well, you'll get some hit points, but you won't gain from the advantage to attack, because you're not attacking this turn.
No point. Don't want to use that.
Okay, are you moving?
I'm happy where I am.
Okay, so you stay where you are. Colby, what are you doing?
I am going to use Healing Word. That is not Cure Wounds. It is a 60 feet. Everybody gets some health back again.
Healing Word.
Yep. At level 3.
Which one is this? Level... Where is it? So Healing Word is just a single target.
I thought it was an area.
There is an area effect version of it. I can't see it on your spell list.
Yeah.
Because there is Mass Healing Word.
Ew, 2 different ones. So Healing Word is just for hitting those that's outside.
You have your divinity, the main thing that you can restore.
He's used Channel Divinity. He needs a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mass Healing Word is a 3rd level spell, but it is not on your list of spells that you have prepared.
Nope. I only
So you
got
could
Healing
have
Word.
it, you just don't have it.
Well, that's a bit crap. Crap.
If you took a long rest, you could add it, but long rest would heal you anyway.
I don't know. Son of a something. And I can't see where the fuck the target is, so I believe I will just, I don't know, take a stroll up north and see if I can provoke it out into the open or something.
Okay, so where do you move to?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about as far as I can go, I think.
Are you holding any actions?
I will hold an action. What do we got? I believe we will hold a Morning Star action because that's a 1d8 plus 2.
Okay, so if something comes within melee range, you'll hit it with a Morning Star.
Yeah, basically.
Bonus actions, are you moving your spiritual weapon? You can move it up to 20
might as
feet.
well. Yeah, 20 feet. Yeah, up there to the corner. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, George.
Of the jungle.
As an action, I will cast a spell.
Okay,
I will cast Cure Wounds on myself at 1st level.
right, roll the healing.
6 points of healing. And then I will follow the horse and this floating thingy around the corner to see if there's anything more.
Okay, move where you're going to move to. So that's the action, that's your movement. Do you have bonus actions?
I have them, but I'm not going to use anything now.
Okay, right. Synth, what are you doing? You've just been whacked in the face by magic missiles, your chest burning with pain, as you maybe regret goading the flame skull.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to shout that again. So I'm going to see what I really could do. The heal. I don't want to use the other potion, really. Well, there's that one. Yeah, it's the same. No.
You moving? You holding an action?
I'm going to move.
Where are you moving to?
I'm going to see if I can have a look at this machine and see if 30 feet. 15. Go there. Go there. And I'm going to investigate this machine.
Roll investigation.
That's a 12.
Yeah. You've seen things like this in blacksmiths. This is clearly a furnace for smelting ore. So people would put the ore into it, melt it down, and pour the resulting liquid into to cast ingots of whatever metal they were trying to mine from here. This doesn't appear to be magical in nature. It appears to be mechanical in nature. Right, are you using any bonus actions?
I don't know what bonus actions I have.
Right, well, as a goblin, let's have a quick look. You can disengage or hide as a bonus action.
I'm going to hide in plain sight.
No, we'll just put you under the machinery. Roll stealth.
That's an 8. Not very stealthy.
Oh. Right, so that takes you to the end of your turn. The flame skull, it's going to move back around the corner. Right, it's going to do a quick perception check. It's more than 12, well, more than 8. It can still see the person that called it a coward, and it's going to fire magic missile at you again. And that's going to do... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's the equipment. It's the equipment.
8 plus 3. That's going to do 11 points of damage to you. So that takes you down to 5 health points. And then it's going to move back around the corner. Did anyone have any held actions? No, just the
No.
Morning Star. So it's hidden back around the corner. Eagle, you're now at 5 health points. As magic missile after magic missile just cracks into you and burns your chest from the inside.
I'm going to shout sorry.
Right, so that takes us round to Lae'zel. What are you doing, Lae'zel? As you look at the machine, you try and investigate what it's doing. You see darts of magic missiles flying over your head and hitting Synth. Is this enough to break your gaze?
Maybe.
What are you doing?
I can't help healing. I don't want to heal. Might go down next to him. That's what I feel like doing. Giving him some company.
So you're just going to stand there and just continue to get hit. You're perfectly happy to do that, or run away, or feed him a healing potion as he takes more damage.
I ain't got any healing potions left. I just had my one.
Okay, so you're running away from the flame skull, but standing in the open next to Synth. So I just need you to tell me that's what you want to do, is stand in the open, no held actions, next to Synth.
Do-do-do. Hang on. Nope. Change attack. I'm going to go with stat. Oh, fuck.
Right, so let's just move you back to where you started. It's there. So, what are you doing?
I'm trying to measure. I can't move myself like a numpty.
Well, that's your normal range. That's your dash range.
No, normal range is fine. Going to go. Okay. Which one do you help press to move yourself again?
The arrow.
Right. I'm going to go up next to Sarge's floating thing and hold an action.
Okay, yep. So, what action are you holding?
It's going to be my greatsword.
Okay, so are you going to throw your greatsword, or just if something comes within 5 feet of you?
Yeah, I haven't really got anything else. Since mine broke
You
my
can
other thing.
dash and get all the way up there, for instance.
Yeah, well, then what if that thing comes out?
I think it's going to come out regardless of whether you're here or there.
Well, I'll stay where I am, thanks.
Okay, you stay where you are. That takes us down to Colby.
Being chicken.
You saw a flaming skull pop out, fire magic missiles off, which cracked into Synth, who's looking very bloodied right now. But he didn't come close enough to be hit by a morning star. What are you doing?
That's what I'm doing. Moving.
Okay. Right, so move your character there.
And hopefully I should be able to see the thing.
Now give me a quick athletics check, because you jumped into a channel.
10 plus 2, so 12.
Yeah, so you successfully jump down, it's like 5-10 foot gap into the channel without hurting yourself, and run around the corner. Now you see a flame skull hovering just above the edge of the cliff face. What do you do?
Unfortunately, I'm not close enough to touch him. So
You have ranged spells and cantrips.
Yes, but I wanted to touch him, so I can't use the touch thing, so I need to use a non-touch thing, which is going to be I will take guiding bolt, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this blurry skull, you fire guiding bolt. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Come on. 10 plus something. 15 is the lowest number.
Okay, 15 does hit.
Yay!
So tell us what we've won.
6d6 damage.
6d6. I'm going to check.
It is my last level 3.
Oh, you cast it at level 3. Okay.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Right, and the next attack roll made against this target will have advantage, which will cancel the disadvantage. So it's a standard attack. So roll some damage.
Decent. 24 plus 6, so 30 damage.
Oof. It's just going to drop concentration on Blur.
Well, I'm sure the artist group named Blur will take appreciation of that being dropped.
Right,
If
so that's
only
your
I could
attack.
see it.
So you've moved, you've attacked. Your bonus action, I'm assuming you're moving your weapon.
Yeah, but I can't move that fast, so...
Really can't.
Nope.
Nope. Trust me, I know. Clippy. I love Clippy.
Okay, George, what are you doing?
Yeah, too bad I can't really get to that spot to shoot at it.
Yeah, you'd have to dash to be able to see it, or just move there and hold an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over the thingy, which is no problem because I have these special boots.
Yep.
And I will move to the top of the ridge there.
Okay, move to where you need to.
And I will hold an action to shoot at the skull if it comes into my sight. And I'm not sure if I can do that with the penalty thing.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Synth, what are you doing? You're almost dead.
I'm going to have to drink that other potion. I didn't want to. I'm going to have to.
Well, you don't have to, but you're certainly entitled to.
Well, I kind of need to. Otherwise, if I get hit again, I am dying.
Okay, roll 2d4 plus 2 and remove all of the healing potions from your backpack.
And now it's 0, so I have them. I can just add numbers when I get them. So it's 2d4. Oh, that's 2d6, right? Give me a minute.
2d4.
So plus 2, so that's 8 points of healing.
Okay. So that's going to take you up to
13.
13. It's not a lot.
It's not, but it's better than 5.
Okay, are you moving at all?
Let's have a look. I get the dash, so if I dash at 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Right, okay.
That's a lot of arrows.
So move where you're going to move to.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey Ham, we are live.
Cool.
There we go, I have moved.
Okay, right, so that takes us back down to the Flame Skull. The Flame Skull is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Yay.
Right, now
I
I
can
don't...
almost guess who this is going for.
You can almost guess. Now I'm just going to use a spiritual weapon in place of that. So it's going to appear, it's going to fly and head towards Colby. Now let's just see, what does this need? Right, here we go. So, a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice. That's in front of Colby. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature as a bonus action, you can... Okay, so it's... The sphere is now flying towards Colby, right? And it smacks him. And he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. I believe it's DC 13. Yep.
21.
Okay, so you are going to take... What's this? It is... Why has this not got that on there? Okay, 2d6 halved. So that's 11 halved. That's 5 points of fire damage. Could have been more. Right, that leaves you on 11. Right, and this guy is going to fly 40 feet in this direction. So now he's standing over there. Right, and that's his turn. Lae'zel.
Sorry, I was just stretching my legs. Where are we? It's gone again.
Well, I feel like this is gonna be one of those Benny Hill things.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if you didn't stand there and investigate while things are firing at you, it might be a bit further along.
I'm moving
Okay.
up behind Cole B, the horse, and hold an action. And that's it.
Right, how are you holding an action?
I've got my sword ready.
Right, how far did you move? Because you started off there.
I already measured it. Oh, hang on.
That's... You
Fuck's
should be
sake.
here at most.
Sorry. I did measure it.
Okay, so you're holding an action for a sword. Okay, if anything comes within melee range of you.
Yep.
So that takes us down to Colby. There's a sphere of flamingness in front of you.
Yep. I am.
I'm just going to move your spiritual weapon up.
Yeah. That sphere is currently not really in my attention.
Now, the flame skull is no longer blurring,
Yep.
and it has advantage to be hit,
Yep.
thanks to your last attack.
And I have a level 2 spell slot, and I still have guiding bolt. It's only a d6 less than before, so it's a bit of a Hail Mary shot. So I'm gonna use it.
Okay, so advantage to hit.
It's a 19 plus 5, so that's 24 to hit. That should hit it.
24 is going to hit. Oh, wait. Yes, it's going to hit. Sorry, it does have shield, but they're still above what it had.
Ooh. That's less good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 damage.
Right, 20 damage. That is going to knock that out. So again, you fire a guiding bolt, smack into it, knock the blur off. Suddenly, it's shrived in whatever guiding light that spell does, and you just hurl a second one at it, exploding the skull in midair as bits of bone and fire rain to the ground, gently sizzling as it lands in the water over there. Right,
Take that, you bastard.
Right, and that is dead. And on that bombshell, I think we need to take a quick 5-minute break.
Yep.
And then regroup and see where you guys actually want to head.
That flaming skull's thing next to me. Does that go away when the skull goes away, or still around?
Yes, it's a concentration spell.
Okay, so phew.
Right, so let's put a break up, and we'll come back in 5 minutes to see what is going on.
May need a little bit more than 5 minutes. Smoke break, pee break, all the rest. Can't do
Right.
both.
Oh my god.
There we go. Ooh, who am I echoing back through? Lazel.
Not again.
You need to put a headset on or some earphones in or set your levels a little better.
I don't do headset. It doesn't normally bother you.
When it feeds back, it will always bother us. Right. Okay, so. You have managed to clear out the smelter cavern. You have encountered your first flame skull, survived being hit by a fireball, and miraculously, no one has died. The flame skull has just exploded into 1,000 pieces and is now at the bottom of a very gentle stream from the other room. So, what are you doing?
Well, I am gonna be looting that flame skull.
You have to climb down a cliff and then go into a river and then sort through the bottom of the river. How good are horses at climbing?
We were about to find out, I guess.
Pretty good if you can take the Skyrim game as a reference.
I suppose Eagle could always cast Spider Climb on you.
If he was here.
That's the point. I have spider climb as well, don't I?
Right. So that gorge is 20 foot down. So if you fell, that would be 2d6 points of damage. Just an FYI. It's 1d6 for every 10 feet you fall.
So you could die.
Not if I cast Cure.
How many spells do you have left? Right.
I got 2.
Is anyone searching the smelting room? The smelter's cavern.
Which one's that?
Is there any
That might
gold
be
in the smelting thing?
You'd have to investigate to find out.
Me go and investigate it then.
Okay, so you're going to try and climb back up 10 feet worth of sheer cliff. George, you're just going to easily jump across it.
Yeah.
Right, so George, you jump across and run across to the smelter. Lazel, give me an athletics check to see if you can actually get up.
The 27 help?
Yeah, you just kind of jump and just boosh, land on the top of it like nothing.
Was that a net?
It was, but my thing athletics is +7,
Yeah, so it's it's a crit win, guys.
not 20. But
We can see where all the good dice rolls have been going. Not to George, but to Lazel. Right, so you can both roll investigation.
oh, 16.
Yeah, still just going to Lazel. As the pair of you search around this is a smelter. So it takes in ore. They use the furnace to melt it down and cast it into ingots. And as you search around, you see that the battle must have happened while they were in the process of smelting some sort of metal. So you can find 12 ingots. Now, give me... What do you think a blacksmithing check would be to see if you know what the ingots would be? Someone convince me what they think they ought to roll.
Nature?
Right, justify it. You can do this.
Nature, yeah. It's a thing that appears in nature, like.
Right, so George is thinking he should be able to check nature because he's out there, he knows the ores and things. Lazel, what are you using to check the ingots? What do you think it should be?
Insight?
Maybe. I mean, it's a +1. Okay, you're going to try and reason what it ought to be. So both roll.
What, the ones we just picked?
Well, this is where you've got to convince the DM. It's like, I think it should be strength because I'm going to punch it and see how hard it punches back.
15.
George has got a 23. So, George, as you look at these ingots and you tap them and you sniff them and you generally look at this, you realise that what they had been smelting was adamantite ore. With adamantite, you can make some very interesting armors and weapons. Armors that cannot suffer crits. So adamantite armor, you would never be able to get critted. And there's some very interesting things you can do with adamantite weapons. So if you manage to find a blacksmith skilled enough, you can use these ingots to potentially make some armor or make some weapons.
How many did we find?
12. So either 12 together or 6 each.
We can put them in the party inventory as well.
So who has the party inventory?
Me.
It's a new thing on D&D Beyond where you can actually have a party inventory.
Well, we've not added it into it, so...
What? I'm here.
Okay, so, Lae'zel, can you add to your inventory 12 adamantite ingots?
Mm-hmm.
Colby, are you trying to climb down a sheer cliff?
I want to cast Cure Wounds on myself first.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes.
Cast it, take off the spell slot, and roll the healing.
14... Should be able to do that. Let's say a D8 plus 5. So 9 hit points. I'll add that. Take one off.
So you're up to 20. Good.
And then I'll see if I can go down there without breaking every limb I got.
Okay.
I will shout wait and see if he listens.
Okay, you haven't actually moved around the corner yet, so you can't see him.
Nope. How's it going? I need to roll something to make sure I don't break anything or what?
Well, so Eagle, what are you trying to do?
Okay. Let's see. If I know you say I can try, but can I dash semi /
Well, you're out of combat, so you can just move.
Okay, so but I only have 30 feet of movement, so I want to kind
out of combat. There's no such thing as that. You just move where you want to because you're out of combat right now.
Okay, so I want to spider climb, so I'm not hurting myself. I will knock that off.
Okay, so assuming you're running round to where Colby is, casting spider climb on yourself.
Yes.
So now your feet stick to the floor like they're magnetized. You can walk horizontally down the cliff or onto the ceiling.
Knock one charge off there. And then I can walk down this without hurting myself.
Yep, for the next hour, you can literally walk on the ceiling if you wanted.
So, and then I'm going to try and go towards the... Did I see where the school was?
Nope.
No, because you weren't there when Colby blew it up.
So I will ask... I suppose I'll ask Sarge, Colby...
Okay, so first of all, let's see if Colby can actually negotiate a cliff. Are you doing anything to make getting down it easier?
Well, I'm trying to tippy-toe down or something.
Okay, as a horse, you're trying to tippy-toe down a cliff. Roll me some athletics here.
9. I give a new definition to the word barrel roll.
I think you managed to get about halfway down before your hooves, which are giant toenails, lose their footing. You kind of slide the last 10 feet for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Now, funnily enough, Eagle could have actually just cast Spider Climb on you.
Yep, but he didn't. He cast it on himself.
Right. But you're at the bottom of there.
Burp.
Bottom of the gorge.
Yep. And I saw where it blew up ski. So I'm gonna go over there and see if I can find anything interesting.
I
Okay.
did ask. I mean,
Well, you can see where Colby's looking.
I'm assuming there's gonna be some kind of investigation thing.
Yeah, roll investigation.
That's just a fucking +0, duh. Well, 17, so at least, hey.
No, as you search around, the skull didn't have any items on it. It was literally just a floating bone skull. It had no pockets. It had no jewelry, because again, it's got no flesh. It was just a enchanted skull.
Yeah,
And now it's in hundreds of little pieces.
Kicks a pebble.
Right, what are you guys doing?
I'm.
So you got some options. You know, there's the north. There's tunnel off to the west. There's one to the south somewhere. You can always make camp for the night somewhere.
Is this tunnel to the right of my location? Is that closed off, or is that something that moves it? Goes further?
That one?
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that definitely goes further.
Well, I'm gonna holler over at Eagle and go like, "Hey, this tunnel is going further. Let's investigate."
So I'm going to cast. I will use another charge and cast Spider Climb on Colby, so that he doesn't get hurt and he can climb.
Okay, just 1 second. Okay, you cast it on Colby to remove a charge. Your spider climb immediately drops as it's a concentration spell. But now Colby has it.
He can get up on my back. I can carry him out.
Right, George Lazel, you hear Colby calling from the other room to follow him. What are you doing?
Gonna go follow.
Okay, so let's just chuck you guys there. So you find yourselves at the top of a 20-foot cliff in an area that looks surprisingly familiar. How are you getting down? Colby, on the other hand, seems to be climbing the cliff, but rather than climbing, he seems to be like a Skyrim vertical horse, just walking up sideways.
And I'm going to climb on his back.
Give me a strength check.
I'm going to ride Colby.
Give me a strength check to see if you can hold on as he walks vertically up.
Strength check.
I'm thinking with your gauntlets, you'll probably be fine.
Strength check.
Are we gonna wait until Colby?
Yeah,
That's a 14.
yeah. You both managed to get to the top there.
Colby, do you want to come and get us as well?
Yeah, I'll come and get you.
Okay. So, give me
jump on the Colby Express.
I don't even know if George really needs it, but
Don't need it.
give me 2 strength checks on the way down and 2 strength checks on the way up, 1 each. Just for holding on to Colby.
Strength save or just check?
It's not a save, it's just a check, you know. Can you hold your own body weight up as you're holding on to Colby?
See if they fall off midway.
George, what's going on this session?
Well, it's not a 1, but
I only got a 9.
Okay. Right, Lazel, it's not that difficult to hold on to Colby, for some. 9 is fine. George, you're holding on to Colby, but as soon as he goes sideways down this, you weren't expecting him to just change into a vertical. You find yourself sliding around, holding onto his head. You just can't hold on. You start to fall. Colby, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can grab George before he falls.
That is.
I would think that for me it would be
11.
more like a dexterity thing, but
11.
No, just as you're falling, you've got one hand, it just clasps you just before you fall completely off. And it gently gets you to the bottom of the gorge. Right, so let's get you all to the other side.
Time for round
So-
number 2.
Right, Colby. Again, each one of you get on his back, and he just goes from horizontal to just vertical as he walks up the side of this. Give me some strength checks. Can you hold on?
Ten.
Lae'zel, you're fine as he takes you up. George, again, your puny arms seem unable to hold on as you slip again. This time, Colby hadn't got very far up. He didn't make it 10 feet before you fall off straight onto your ass at the bottom there. Right, so everyone is at the top except for George at this point. How are you guys going to help George get to the top of a cliff?
Wait, I have something. I have a climber's kit.
Okay, you can try and scale the cliff with advantage. Unless that has a description on it that says otherwise.
Good lord.
No, you can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself, and you do. So
I have rope, so I can always throw the rope. And
yeah,
tie,
I also have rope, but still.
and tie it onto Colby, and then pull you up.
I also have a grappling hook.
All good ideas.
I will use the grappling hook together with
I'm
my
gonna take a
climber's
step
kit to climb the wall.
I don't want to get hit in the head with that claw thing comes flying over the edge.
Okay, so you can't fall more than 25 feet. Right, okay, so let's set the DC at 5. With advantage, can you get to the top of the cliff?
If he
Is it
fails, I'm gonna laugh.
dexterity or?
It's running off strength, I'm afraid. It's athletics.
Let's try athletics. I succeed.
Right. Oh,
Miracle.
after a lot of trying and securing and ropes and hammering pitons in, you managed to successfully scale a 20-foot cliff. Okay. So, are you guys heading on, or were you going to make base camp somewhere?
We're going to make base camp right now because
We need a short one.
yeah, I think people need a long rest for spells and stuff.
Let's first see what the end of this corridor goes to, and then.
Yeah. As you're standing there at the top of this cliff, you hear again the constant booming sound which goes off every minute or two. This giant thunderclapping boom, but now it feels closer than ever. You can almost feel the vibration in yourself.
I will go have a look where this cave or this tunnel goes to, just to
Okay.
make sure that if we make camp here, that nothing's gonna attack us from.
Are you
this
stealthing
tunnel.
and going on your own, or are people following you?
I will stealth on my own for now.
Okay, roll stealth.
25. At least something I can do.
Okay. So let me do some revealing here. So you're gonna. Oh, that's the wrong one. So you work your way down the corridor. If you keep going. And let's do this. Right, sorry, it's going to take me a second. So you find yourself, right, in a cavernous opening. There's water here. Oh, actually, let me just read the description. It will have a good one. A narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. The rhythmic booming you heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels in from this chamber and slams against the wall just below the edge. The echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern into the northeast. So what's happening here is waves are just crashing up against the side of this, and as they smash, it's making a a booming sound which echoes throughout the Wave Echo Cave mines. You can see a tunnel off to the south and a tunnel off to the east. But overall, there doesn't seem to be anything other than waves here.
I will go and stealthily look into the tunnel to the south and see if that's maybe a place where we can take our rest.
Okay, let's just do this.
And if there's anything there, I will dash back to my friends.
You can see that this tunnel leads off into the other room, the smelting room. Almost like this is where the water went in. Or possibly came out, who knows. But right now, is that an actual entrance? I don't know. But right now, it just seems to lead into the room where you just were. Although I think it's partially collapsed, the entrance.
So it's a dead end.
It's a dead end.
Right. For me, that looks like a good place to rest, so I will go back to my friends and tell them I found a cave with a lot of water and a dead end spot where we can possibly rest for a while, get some strength back.
So what's the consensus, group?
So yeah, I think after hearing that, and obviously asking questions that we can see now, we can see what we can see. I think what we should do is go towards the dead end to rest. However, I'm gonna make a. I don't. Let's have a look here. Give me a minute, because I don't want to use too much of the charges. If I do use all of these charges, what happens, DM?
There's a chance that let me just see. The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges at the end of each day. If you expend all of the charges, roll a d20. On a roll of 1, the staff crumbles into dust and is destroyed.
And it should have regained some charges, right?
No, because you haven't rested yet. So you have 4 charges left.
Okay.
Until you long rest.
What I could do is if we go towards the dead end, I suppose I could get a web.
Yeah, you could close it off with a web, yeah.
Yeah, close it off from coming in.
It's a good idea. So guys, George has explained what's down there. What he thinks you should do. Synth has said, yes, he thinks it's a good idea. He can also close it off to try and stop nasty things coming in. What are you guys doing?
Go and rest. We all need our hit points back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're heading off back down there, are you?
Yeah, I think that's the best bet, so that we can't get attacked. So if let's say we do that, and we'll.
Okay, who's leading the way back down there?
I know the way, so I'll lead the way.
Yeah, I'll follow. And say, obviously, to. Josuke, that did you say something about another passage?
Why is that there? Yeah, as George had gone down this corridor the first time, he had done it incredibly stealthily. 25. No one even knew he was there. As you walk down it the second time, with Lae'zel clanging like cutlery in a drawer, from the ceiling, little beady eyes open, and Sturges come flying down, sensing blood and attacking all of you. Do you know, when I went through here, when I first did this, I was using the spider climb staff, and I was on the ceiling, and they hit me, and I broke concentration, and I fell to the ground. Died. Temporarily. So roll initiative.
We should have just rested where we were.
Maybe.
Natural 1.
Natural 20.
So quick fail and quick win in a matter of seconds. Okay.
I'm just going to go doubt when I heard George say natural 20.
No, I went 2.
It's in the logs.
Are you sure it wasn't the natural 1 I heard?
No, that's Colby.
That was me. But my +4 initiative says I got a 5.
Right, where are they?
There you go.
Why are they here?
I'm not sure if it's in the right order, but it's in.
How the hell did you get a 2 in initiation?
Easy.
There they are. Right, okay. So have you got that all in?
I'm just putting mine in right now. And
Okay. So, flying down from the ceiling, right? You thought this place was completely safe. George had gone all the way down, all the way back. So you are caught by surprise as these bat-like creatures, these sturges, which again, I'll show you a little handout if I can find it. There it is. Show players. Right. So these sturges come flying down, and let me see. 1 attacks Colby, 2 attacks. Yeah, let's do Colby's one first. So 1 attacks Colby. Find a d20. That misses. 2 attacks Synth. Here, misses. 1 attacks. 1 attacks Lazel, and that's a 23. So that's going to hit, and 2 attack George at the front. Right, what's your AC, George?
18, but was I not first in the turn order?
This is a surprise round. So 1 is missing, 1 is hitting. So Lazel, take 7 points of piercing damage. And George, take 5 points of piercing damage. Right, and now Lazel and George, 1 of the 8 sturges on each of you is now attached, and it's sucking blood away from you. It's just sucking you like a straw from a can. Just right, George, you're surrounded by flapping surges. What do you do? One of them is just latched onto you and is just sucking the very lifeblood out of you.
Let's do it worked pretty good last time. Magic missile at, let's do 2nd level. So that's 4 darts of 1d4 plus 1 each.
They have 2 hit points, so each dart automatically just deletes 1 from the map.
I will definitely take the ones that are attached, so the one to me and the one at Lazel probably. And then the one right below me and the one to the right of that, so the first ones, yeah.
Right. Are you doing anything else? I don't think you can use your bonus action. You need to shoot, don't you?
Yeah, I need to shoot first.
Okay, Synth. You're surrounded by little bat-like creatures. What are you doing? There's only 2 left.
Okay, so I'm going to hit them with my longsword.
Right, roll to hit.
We'll start with the one right next to me to my right. That's a 10.
Weirdly enough, that misses. They're very nimble little creatures. As you swing your sword, these things are just flapping around you.
Try again. That's an 18.
Right, you manage to find one with your second attack. I'm not even going to get you to roll damage. It's got 2 hit points. You just cut it in half. The second one of those goes down.
Bonus action. No, I think that's me done.
Lazel, you just one of these things just attached itself to your neck and started sucking the blood out of you. But a magic missile dart just whacked it off. There's still one floating about though. What are you doing?
Isn't it Sarge next, not Lazel?
It's Sarge.
Ah, yes, Sarge. What are you doing, Sarge?
Well, I will take. Well, I had a good chance with that. That's a morning story used. Yeah. I'll just take that and trying to give it a good old whacking. Unfortunately, 7 is probably not enough for it.
No, it is not.
So yeah, just gonna stand here.
Yep. Morningstar, not the best for hitting bats out of midair. Lazel, what are you doing?
Move up next to George. I'm going to clunk it with my short sword.
Short sword, okay.
12 to hit.
Misses. These things are very, very nimble as they fly around. So you swing, but you don't manage to hit it. Second attack.
15.
Hits. And don't even need to roll damage. That is just the last one, just obliterated.
Good.
That magic missile is a bit OP for these things. If you hit them, they're dead.
After that, I whisper so that we don't get any more. I think we should rest here.
George disagrees.
Probably, yeah.
I want to agree with him.
Agree with disagreeing, or
No, I'm agreeing with staying here before we get bombarded by anything else.
yeah, I mean, you got sheer cliff walls on the one side, and you can just block off the entrance to the tunnel with the netting. So you're kind of safe there.
Yeah.
Comments?
Yeah.
Come on.
One group, you need a consensus. What are you doing?
Yeah,
I still want to go to that blocked off tunnel thing.
That does sound more.
Then we can only be attacked from one side instead of from 2 sides.
Well, it's basically the same thing. I mean, you got a sheer cliff wall, the one we came up of. So, I mean,
Do you still have that if you go to the blocked off tunnel?
yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I just don't think we can stealth it. That's the problem.
Who needs stealth when we got these muscles?
Muscles are okay, but I'm hurt. I'm very much hurt.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what are you doing, guys?
I think the contest is to go to the little.
Okay, so do we have 2 votes for going to the end and 1 vote for not? I mean, George wants the cavern. Synth wants to stay here.
Oh,
Lazel, Colby.
I want to stay here.
Okay, Colby.
Really?
Might as well stay here. That's 3 on 1 then.
Yeah, I mean, I can cut it off this end and still do the webbing here.
Sure.
Okay. So you decide to try and have a long rest in the middle of the corridor. Does
No,
anyone remember?
Not a long rest, just a short rest.
Okay. Take a short rest then, guys.
Before I hit that button, can I sneak stealthily to the corner? I want to say here. I want to do the webbing here. Give me a minute while I paint it so you can see. 10, 9. I want to do the webbing.
16.
And freehand.
19.
Okay, so the webbing lasts for 1 hour, so it lasts for the duration of a short rest.
And I'll knock 2 charges off of that.
Well, I got 19 hit points left, so I'm at 35 out of 41.
Right, so roll your hit dice, guys.
That's what I did.
Done.
And short rest.
Because apparently we short rested before as well, because I had already used 2 out of the 5 that I had, so.
Great, I'm back at full health.
I don't know how many I want to use. I don't want to use all 5.
What are you on, Colby?
35, I just changed it.
Yeah. Lazel, what have you done?
Got rested. I got up 30.
Apparently I got 1 level 1 spell left. The rest is cantrips and melee.
Yeah, short rest doesn't do a lot for you.
Yep. Ah, well. Life goes
Right,
on.
Synth. What have you rolled?
It's not rolling, so I need to roll 3. I don't want to use them all, so it's 3d10. $17. That puts me. Okay, so that gives me that.
So it's 17 plus your constitution.
Oh, I forgot to put the.
So it's 17 plus, what's it, 2 on each die, so 2, 4, 6. That's going to be 23. So that puts you on 23, 33, 36.
36.
Okay. Right, so you're now short rested. The web is dissolved. What are you doing? Are we ending it there, by the way? If I just move you guys forward a little bit, are we ending it roughly here? Or are you trying to continue to what is arguably the last area of the Wave Echo Cave?
I mean, I can continue.
I'm still good.
I'm also still okay, but
So I found Max. Because I might have everyone, so I've not got much longer.
Well, we can always stop it here and finish it off with the next section. There's only one major area left. You might not finish it in an hour anyway.
Half an hour, I would say. Stop here, and when is the next session going to be? I suppose we'll discuss that.
Yep.
No, I think you need at least an hour.
Yeah, Trey said half an hour max. So yeah, if Trey said half hour, that's not going to cut it. So
Okay, so we'll probably stop here then, and then arrange for a short session to finish this off on another Sunday in the future.
Yes, which will be
somewhere in November or later.
Who said they couldn't do the 9th? I think that was you, George.
I can do the 9th. You couldn't do the 9th.
9th. Oh. 1 second. Where was this?
Q-Gas couldn't do the 9th.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
already
that's it.
taken. Tentative though.
Well, there you go. If Q-Gas can't do the 9th, then that makes it easier to take that one. It's Bonfire Night the week before.
God help us.
And Fireworks Night. So that's going to be a busy one here in the UK.
And I won't
So
have
while you guys are doing that, carry on talking. I need to end. If that's where we're ending it, I need to end the session and do some rolls.
Okay. So we'll sort out a date and a time, maybe the 9th. And let's do some rolls then.
Give me a minute. I need to end the session, so give me a moment while I do that.
So who can do what in November? Because I'm open for just about any of them
Yep, same.
currently.
Yeah, same.
As far as I'm aware, I think I'm free at the minute. It will all depend on when they stop the Windows 10 in a few days. So I will have to let you guys know.
Yes, they update it in a few days. Well, it'll still work. It'll just be massively insecure because there's no updates.
Yeah, I'm working on getting Windows, potentially either getting Windows 11 or swapping to a different operating system.
Okay. Well, we'll have that as a conversation for another time. Right now, let's get those rolls done and we'll sort out the calendar later.
So apparently there is only one to roll.
Paolo Woda.
Yeah, so no rolls basically, because it's Paolo.
That's quick and easy.
So
Nice and easy.
yeah,
Okay, well, well, let's end it there then, and we'll discuss dates off camera. Yeah.
Off air.
Off air. Right. Well, I hope you had a good session, guys. Almost TPK'd you there with a fireball.
Almost.
It's gonna take more than that.
Yeah, it's going to take Colby falling down a cliff.
Right.
Okay.
Next time.
So let's do some calendar searching. So
No.